We are live. Yes. Okay, there we are. There we go. All right, I'll wait for the first ads to go through, then I'll actually post everywhere. Hopefully everything's good. Yeah. I was just about to head out. It's like live, so I have a lurk. Thank you so much, GameDev. Welcome. Thank you so much for the lurk. Yeah, you just finished, right? Like I was still in the stream a little bit, but I had to lurk myself, so just to get it started. But yeah, feel free to leave a lurk. No problem. You go rest. You deserve it. Just hopped off. Yeah. Have a good one. Thank you so much. And enjoy your rest. Okay, and the ads are starting, so we good. We good. Then I can actually start posting everywhere. Oh, hello, Fox Lesney. Welcome. I'm really sorry about the ads, though. If you get hit with the ads, I'm truly sorry about that. Like, you just caught like the very beginning of the stream, and the Bezos needs his ad money. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to this madness. And I'm really sorry if you get hit with ads, by the way. I don't know if you can still see me, but it's a thing. It's a thing that exists. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh! TBD! Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, hello everybody. I'm really sorry if you get it, if anyone gets hit with ads. They just started. I just started. How was your stream, TBD? I did lurk a little bit on your stream, but unfortunately it was like really close to like oh my gosh, words are failing me. Lunchtime, that's what I meant. It was really close to lunchtime, so I just left the stream open. It was very good considering I was doing UI. Ooh, hi Captain Fubar, welcome. You know of any streamers focused on app UI design? Not really, actually. Now that I think about it. I haven't researched all that much, but no, I don't remember anyone doing specifically UI design. I almost forgot. Unfortunately, there's still not a lot of people here to give a shout out to. Well, except Raiders and everyone else. But thank you so much, TVD, for the raid. You also go follow TVD. He is great, and he does app dev and now game dev too on Mondays. So you know. Hi Snowies, welcome. I hope everyone is having a great Thursday today. We're just about to start. I just started. Like I was just waiting for the ads thing to go through. Um, so like I could, post everywhere that, we're starting, because I feel bad that I post like we're starting and then people come in and it's like ads. It just sucks. Hello, Snowies. Welcome. GameDev might be a little generous. It's GameDev, TBD. Don't don't minimize it. It is GameDev. Still suffering with the UI. Still suffering with the UI. UI is always suffering. But welcome, Jamarco. Welcome. It's more game fumble. It is GameDev. Despite what you want to call it, you are doing GameDev. Cheers. Nonsense. If you know how to move pixels on the screen, it is GameDev. True. 100% true. Okay, let me just post everywhere that I'm going live now that the ads are gone. Because I feel really bad that I post like, yo, we're going live, and then it's just ads. People come in and it's just ads. It's terrible. Thanks, I hate it. There. The people have been, the announcements have been made. So we can officially start. We can officially start the shenanigans and the madness. There we are. Okay, we good. So if I'm a front-end engineer, I'm a game dev. But if I work on multiplayer backend, suddenly I'm not. I don't know. Take it up with Captain Fubar. Exactly. Know your place. Test. Yes, all the tests. But I'm going to do something a little different, because yesterday I was thinking, like, there's a lot of stuff that I'm setting up in this thing. Look at the parameters on this thing. So I thought I needed to add new parameters to this. So I thought, okay, I'm just going to make a class, like an inner class to like save the set of parameters and just use that, right? So I'm doing that right now. I want to do this like for every class that uses this template, quote unquote. This is like a UI template that I made. So I'm going to start using this instead. Instead of doing all of this. This is like madness. We'll just use a set of parameters. We're going to take all this out. We'll include the language, because language is useful. But everything else is just move out. Get out of here. Tidy up the params into a structure. So yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Because like this was getting like ridiculous. And I thought, okay, if I want to add a few more parameters to this in the future, then that means that I'm going to add more variables to the method, and it's just madness. Like it would become like impossibly large. Like no, I want to make like a not exactly a struct, because I've been reading about it, and if you like have complex, what do you call them? Complex types, I shouldn't use structs and use a class instead. So classes it is, I guess. But yeah, I need to. I'm going to do this to everything. I started with this one, but I'm going to do this to everything. Welcome, Redmer. Bon dia. well, it's afternoon, so it's kind of like boa tarde. But yeah, welcome. And hello, Inspector Gadget. Hello. How is everybody doing? Hopefully everyone is doing nice today. Hello. So yeah, we're doing this instead. Doing a thing, Oh God. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I forgot to mute this thing again. I always forget to mute. Oh my gosh. The day that Mastodon lets me mute the notifications is the day I'll be happy. It always does that. Always. And I always forget to mute it because, I'm never counting on it, It's just like, okay. Okay, so you see this? Well, oh no, these are the events, so no, these need to stay. But some other things that I've got going on here can go away now. Because I got this now. I got this class with separate set of parameters. Yeah. So we're gonna, setup will always now receive a set of parameters class, which is gonna be an inner class to the thing, to the class that uses it. Because it doesn't, It doesn't really make sense to have a class outside of it anyway. Oh, there is this. I forgot about this. Yeah, we're gonna need this too. There. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do that instead. Update notes, change language. Goody good, goody good, goody good. We're good. Right. We got this. I think that's it, to be fair. Because on change language, we already do this thing. Yeah, we got it. So, all of you will stop existing because now we have the set of parameters. There we are. Oop. Oh, demo leak. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. When will we see you play some games in the future? Or are you really in the flow now? I mean, I don't know. I could play games sometimes. More that just like, I don't know. I feel a little guilty that I'm not working on the game, right? But I don't know. I could do like I could play a game sometime. I don't know. Don't know exactly what I would play, but yeah. Guilt, the best motivation. True. 100% true. Yes. Well, maybe... Probably only when researching competition. Yeah, that too. No, but I do enjoy playing games sometimes. You know, there's the Rogue Prince of Persia coming on next Monday that I'm really excited about. And I'm probably going to buy it day one and, you know, play it. Don't know for how long, but I am going to play it. But yeah, I don't know. I could do a play sometime. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. Oh man. I haven't played the game in quite a bit, yeah. And I bought like the GOG version, which apparently, and this shocked me when I booted it up just to see it, right? I was shocked. Apparently, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis had voice acting all this time, and I didn't know because the version I played when I was younger, it had no voice acting, and apparently the game is fully voice acted. And I was like, what? I made like voices for all of the characters. I remember distinctively. No, you know, Indy is like, you know, it's Harrison Ford, like he's from the movies, but every other character, except for maybe Marcus, they're not in the movies, right? So like I just invented voices for them. It was great. Oh, I hailed this here. Hola. What? I didn't know that. Are you sure it's not a remastered version? I don't know, actually. But I do know that the GOG version actually includes voice acting. I don't know if it's like... But it seems like good for the time. Or like the quality expected of the time, right? So I don't know. It was it was a surprise for me. But you know, maybe one of these days, I could you know, stream me playing something, and you guys could see how bad I am at everything. Okay, I think most of this is good now. Wait, where are you all? Oh, okay. These are never assigned, but I'll get to you. Don't worry, I'll get to you. I will get to you. Try Maniac Mansion as Zack McCracken, the classics. True, I did play Maniac Mansion. I mean, I'd say like a few years ago, but it's not been a few years. It's been quite a few years ago. Like it's been like, I don't know, upwards of 10 years. I don't know. And it's really good to revisit those classics. Yeah. Robotech, welcome. Hello. You couldn't be worse than a gay journalist. The Doom story meme? Really? What's the Doom story meme? I'm not aware of that one. Void's Embrace, but with a 0, of course. I like it. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I just got Maniac Mansion on NES. Ooh, nice. Oh man, there is one adventure game. It probably, like, I don't know if anyone here has heard of it. But that game consumed me when I was little. Legend of Kyrandia. Anyone heard of that? Because like whenever I mentioned that, there were people, I remember distinctively talking to a bunch of people who make adventure games and stuff like that. And I was like, oh yeah, I love adventure games. Have you ever played Legend of Kyrandia? And no one ever heard of it. Ever. And I love that game, man. Like, the game is really good. And the soundtrack is amazing. Like, the art and the sound of that game were amazing. I loved it. And wait a minute, TBD. Did I read that correctly? You just got? What do you mean you just got? Did you just buy it? Loom is another very beautiful game with music puzzles. I believe I've heard of it. I think I'm gonna have to use Loom game. Let me see. Ooh, hold on. I think you're onto something. I never heard of this one, but it's in the vibe. Yeah, definitely. This looks really good. I never actually played this one, no. But it looks nice. It looks really nice. I like it. Can't remember which game news site, but some guy played a bad review about Doom 2016. Oh, okay. But his gameplay video was so awful he couldn't even finish the tutorial. Ouch. I played Maniac Mansion on Commodore 64 as a child. My cousin had a floppy disk system for Commodore 64 limited run, did a re-release, so I got it. Oh, I see! That's pretty neat. Nice. Loom was on the Amiga, right? I don't know, actually. Let me check here. Oh, it's actually on Steam, too. It's a 1990 fantasy-themed graphic adventure. But where was it launched first? Oh, platforms. Let me see. MS-DOS, Amiga, Atari ST, macOS, FM Towns, TurboGrafx CD. TurboGrafx CD. Holy crap. I hadn't heard that name in a while. Release history. Hold on. Originally published for DOS on floppy disk with 16-color AGA graphics in May 1990. Okay. Cool. Played it on Commodore 64 and later on Amiga. Oh, nice. Yeah. Was on PC Engine too. Oh, I see. Trap Exit. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, and trans tonight. I'm so sorry. I totally, totally missed that. I'm so sorry. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Okay. I should do some error checking, but I'm going to assume that this is always going to be correct anyway. Yeah. We'll just okay. This will do then. There we go. So the only thing we need is this. So we need to set this up too. Oh man, this is gonna be a wild ride. Watch me. Let class setup parameters. And this is gonna take these three things. Yoink. Okay. There. Okay. Just gonna rename these things real quick. All right. So now we can do, instead of this, it's going to be title bar setup parameters. There you go. Okay. Title bar setup params. So we don't need this anymore. Goodbye. First time. Yeah. Let's just copy this first time pop-up. There. So we just do that. First time title bar setup params. There we go. Cool. So we got that. We were going to change that, so that's going to be okay. So this should be complete. Oh, it goes down here. Sure. That's okay. Right. We'll need an icon, a title, label, text, callback, and a close button visible. That's good. Okay. Cool. Anyway, we need this then. So, public setup parameters. But I can't name them the same thing because, ugh. There we are. So. Oops. Yeah. What? All right, you need to chill. All right, you need to calm down. There we go. Okay, and it instantly tidies up everything. I love it. Okay, so that means. Oh yeah, now that we got this here, we can actually remove this. Because now the setup parameters are going to take care of that for us. Is that not the name of it? Oh, these are all private. No, they need to be public. Never mind. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Move this up here too. Icon and close button visible. There we go. Okay, I think that's pretty much it. No, we can't. We'll get to that. We'll get to you. So over here on the menu. Oh, it changed the place of everything. Oh god. Oh well. Oops. Well, I guess there's that. Cool. That's nice. That's nice. That's cool. You just have to get that, but that's fine. Okay. So over here on setup, yeah. Instead of doing that, new set of parameters. Gonna do this, and this is where we're gonna put everything. Right. So, show map generation buttons, and that's gonna be this. No, stop it. Okay, chill. Chill. You need to chill. All right. All right. Which one of these do we want? New game. Text callback. Oh yeah, that's why I saved these things, right? This was here because I wanted to cut this and paste over here. And it's gonna be language instead. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of these. There we are. Okay. We need to copy this like 5 more times. After that, Discord and itch. So these two. Yes. And then finally, oh yeah, the title is it's gonna be a little different now, but that's okay. We got it. We got it. It's fine. And after that, it's the text, which is this one. Okay, that's good. That's perfectly fine. Okay, let's do let's do one of these at a time. Otherwise, it's gonna be a mess. It's another one. Yeah, we don't need to do that. It's fine. It's totally fine. Just paste it here. Take that off. Okay. New game test. There we go. Next one. Hi, Zapt. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. I almost said Wednesday, but I stopped myself. I almost stopped myself. I almost said it, but I stopped myself. That's what I meant. Okay, I'm gonna put this here. There we are. Hiya, Code Monk. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. I think these are options. Options, text, there we go. So we can just remove that. Cut that. Put that here. And there's quit. There we go. And we can just move this out of the way too. There we are. That's way better. All right, so then itch, right? Discord. This is the text, first time text. There we go. And finally, I don't know if we can do this, but we're actually gonna try. I never actually did something this like this intricate, so we're gonna give it a shot. So first time, title bar, new, set of parameters, and we're gonna open this thing again. I don't know, can I actually do that? Okay, good. If I can actually do it, that's fine. So icon for now is going to be null. The title, label, text, callback is this thing. Cool. And finally, the close button visible is true. There we are. Okay. I think we got it. I think this is it. Oh my god, look at this thing. It's like a monster. Look at this thing. This is the setup of a whole window. Like a whole menu window. It's a beaut. Look at it. It's great. We're gonna have to do this in other places, but that's okay. But I think this is, yeah, I think this is like, it might look like worse overall. But you know, it hopefully it improves in the long run, improves the whole flow in the long run, right? There's no hard-coded strings, none whatsoever. I don't like hard-coded strings. Hard-coded strings are the devil, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to remove them all and move them over to the localization. Yeah. Olga Dev, welcome, welcome. What is this arrow syntax? This is what in programming, it's called a lambda. It's basically, you're defining a method directly in place instead of like actually, this is mainly equivalent of creating a method that would be something like, oh no, wait a minute, no. Because this returns a string, so it would be like public string, a method that takes an language, right? So it would be like, for example, this one, right? It's close. So this thing right here is basically the same as this, but it's like done in place. Mags! Oh my gosh, you people are crazy. Thank you so much, Mags. Oh my gosh. Oh my god! Shout out! That's what I wanted to do. I know how to Twitch. All right. I know how to Twitch. Oh god. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Oh my gosh. So you're setting up functions that return strings there? Yes, exactly. So these basically these are not stubs, but they're like it's methods to get me the string based on the language that is set up for the game. That's exactly it. Yes. Hello there. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, Kevin Flynn? True! Kevin Flynn, our Lord and Savior. Mega raid! Hello there. Oh yeah, so that's the raid message. Would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior? Yes, wait. Yes, actually I would. Yes. We landed. We are live. Welcome, Minerva. Mirvana. Oh, I'm so sorry. I totally misread that. I'm so sorry. But welcome everybody. Flynn lives. Yes, he does. Take no prisoners. Take color loot. If they don't have any, take their sorcery and knowledge. Not the sorcery. You can take the knowledge, but not the sorcery. Oh man. I know how to Twitch. Yeah, I know how to Twitch. It's fine. It's totally okay. I hate to raid and run, but my monthly oil change has started and it's hurting me. Oh, I see. I'll watch for my phone in bed. No problem. Thank you so much for the raid, and I like do whatever you need to do. It's totally fine. You go and rest. Like feel free to do whatever. Thank you so much for the raid, though, Max. Thank you so much. And may the Lord, our Lord and Savior Flynn, always be with you. So many pointers. Yeah, all the things. These are not pointers. These are lambda functions or methods. I think methods, functions. I don't even know. I think they're probably both kind of like the same. They're not exactly the same, but you know what I mean. Hiya, Panda. Welcome. Yes, you are a raider indeed. Mag robot confirmed. Yeah, Mags is a robot in the grid. Think about it. But welcome everybody. You know, there are so many people here. I haven't even like done a little tour. Couldn't see really on 180p. Changed to 1080. Oh, I see. Okay. But yeah, since you're all here, I might as well like show you what I'm working on. Like, I can't show the game right now because I'm doing a huge UI overhaul. So let me actually get the game. Where is it? Where did I, oh gosh. Ah, here it is. Okay. I know where it is, all right? It's fine. This is fine. It's all fine. It's cool. Function is a functional programming method is object-oriented programming. Yeah, but like, since these are like not because like I always learned that a method was like a function that is attached to a class. But since this is a lambda, is this truly technically a method still, right? Oh, and thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Thank you so much. Nicode IT and Tino Milo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follows. I would call lambdas functions. They're definitely not methods. Yeah, basically that's what I'm thinking too. Yeah. Yes, it's a function, not part of the class. Very localized. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alrighty. Oh, Mervena. I actually got it right this time, and I didn't call you Minerva. I'm so sorry about that. Like, I totally botched that one. The Twitch phone app is not so user-friendly. The Twitch phone app is a thing that exists. But yeah, it's kind of clunky sometimes. It does its job fairly well, but you know, it doesn't compare to like the PC experience. Still not using Chatterino. Chatterino? I'm on my phone now. Fuba. Watching from bed. Oh, Chatterino, is that an app? Is that like a thing to integrate on Twitch or something? Chatterino. I'll have to think of it. But yeah, well, so welcome everybody. Like, I do games sometimes. I am no gooder, but I do admire women that goes. Thank you so much. But yeah, so here's the deal. I am making a game that is part a base builder and part an RPG. It's called Salve Viriata because this is supposed to be Latin because the game is during the Roman invasion of Iberia, right? And you're one of the tribes that live in Iberia, and you're trying to like fight them back, basically. There was this historical figure, which was named Viriathus. That's where the name of the game comes from. He was the leader of like the Lusitanians. It's like they were like a proto-Celtic tribe, or like it varies from historian to historian. But basically, they lived in Iberia before the Romans conquered it. And you're supposed to be part of that. Part of that whole Lusitanian tribe thing, and you're tasked with setting up a settlement and fight back Rome. And that's where the base building and the RPG comes up. So I'll get to that in a bit, but I am going to show you exactly what it entails, basically. So this is the overworld. This is where the RPG part takes place. But I will show you this in a bit. I'm going to show the base building first because that's usually an easier thing to like explain, basically. Let's go visit our little settlement. That's where we can do, all of the things. We don't have a lot right now. We do have a few coins, as you can see here, in our warehouse. That's because we started in a very bad location out here. We don't have a lot of resources that we can use, basically. So we're going to have to trade to get resources. So we're actually just going to do that because I don't think I can build just anything without wood. So yeah, I can build houses without wood. So I guess I can. I hope you don't mind if I pass out. No, like Max, if you need to rest, I'm feeling very tired suddenly. That's totally okay. Like if you need to rest, like if you need to just shut off Twitch for real, like don't be afraid to do that. It's totally fine. Just go and rest, please. You deserve some rest. But yeah, you can actually place buildings. I can't place much of it right now because like all of it is like, so, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start this all over because we need wood. Otherwise we don't, okay, you don't. I close the curtains, should be enough. Yeah, get some rest, Max. Please get some rest. Okay, we got actually some wood now, so we can actually do things. Yeah, we're going to place a few buildings so we can do a forester, which is actually important because most of these buildings use wood, right? So wood is very important. Setting up a wood farm, a wood gatherer is actually a very good initial idea. We're actually going to put some other stuff like a farm, for example, and we can set these up to like, you know, we can set the priorities for these buildings. We have a builder hut here. That's where we stock up on builders. And now we have 2 builders. We can actually have this built faster. So we're gonna let this finish. There you go. We finished the forester. So we can actually go here and assign a few people as woodcutters. And now we're producing wood every turn. No, every hour, because like we pass hours here. It's like we have 18 wood. If I pass an hour, we now have 22. And it'll keep happening. And they'll gain experience and they'll start gathering more wood, right? It's a whole thing. So like in the base building section, you're supposed to like create a thriving settlement and provide for it, and you know, gather resources, refine resources, you know, create a little bit of an economy so that you can provide for your people. You won't have access to every resource, however, so you'll need to go out in the world, and that's where the RPG part kicks in. So let's first, before going out, I am going to take all of our coins and wood with us. Don't worry, the wood will come back. Like they chop wood like there's no tomorrow, so it's totally fine. We're gonna take some coin and wood with us. You see this party menu here? This is like the RPG party that is going out with us. So basically, when we venture out, we'll need a party of people. We have a population that we're here. We can actually trade people between both things, right? But they're all working right now, so this would not be a good idea. Basically, we're just gonna take we're gonna take this party that we're given right at the beginning, and that's that. And that's where the overworld kicks in, right? This is where the RPG part starts. Basically, you're supposed to wander around the world, explore, and random events will happen as you go through all of these places. Right now, the only event that will happen is combat, and you'll see that in a bit. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So we'll just go here, because there's a little mountain up here. There's 2 small mountains up here that we can... this little village will usually gather the stone. So we're just going to get some stone from them. Let's go over there. And hopefully we don't get attacked on the way. There's the camp mechanic. The camp mechanic is still very bare bones, but basically it's a little catch-up mechanic for the RPG party. It's like you rest at night and you can tell people to like hunt or gather herbs or do a bunch of other things, right? And as the hours pass, you'll see here that our meat and our herbs are increasing. So basically they're gathering stuff, and you know, eventually they'll run out. Eventually the animals run away and stuff like that. So, you know, herbs also finish, but we still have 2 hours left of rest. So we're going to just skip those 2 hours. We're going to leave and we're just going to, you know, be on our way. Hiya TV Pack, so welcome. We're here. This is a friendly settlement. We can actually visit them and trade with them. You'll see they have some stone with them because like they're very close to mountains. So we can just trade. We're just going to sell the wood because we got a bunch of wood. We don't need the wood for anything. We're going to sell a few of other things that we got. We got like a bunch of herbs, so we're just going to sell all of those. And we're going to buy all of this stone. We want this stone. The stone is important. Well, at least it will be eventually, but yeah. So there you go. They have the herbs that we've sold them, but we've got some stones for our efforts. So let's go back. And hopefully now the combat triggers. If not, I'll have to trigger it manually. It's getting dark again. So like there is a day-night cycle here. It's very, very simple right now, but you know, hopefully it'll improve at some point. How could you handle the animations? Animations are still like all of this is placeholder, so animations are going to happen at some point. But it'll probably be with animation players and stuff like that. Like every character will have an animation player, and you know they'll just play animations with them. But that's a thing for way later. Like I'm still working on the game itself. Okay, so let's trigger just a little combat here. So there's that you can see, because this is like the final part of the game that I like to walk people through. So this is combat. It's still very much a work in progress. Hiya Fox Hollow, welcome. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. It's not Wednesday, it's Thursday. What am I saying? Welcome. Hope you're doing good. We're just showcasing the game because we got rated, and you know, just showcasing the game. Yeah, we're doing the thing. So yeah, combat in the game is basically like it's a turn-based strategy RPG, kind of like, I don't know, Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, those kinds of games, right? You got your little characters. They each have their own statistics. So this guy is a cavalry sword, so he can move really far away, and he can attack like one tile away from where he lands, basically. There are other characters. So we got an archer here, for example. You'll see how that works in a bit. So for example, this guy is infantry. He can't move that, as far as a cavalry can. But we got a cavalry bow. So we're going to take advantage of that. And we're going to attack this guy. We can actually choose where to attack from, like this. And let's click on this guy. Hopefully we make short work of these people. So hopefully we sometimes I lose these things because like sometimes these people are completely ruthless. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, let's focus on one guy. Yeah, let's focus on this guy. Well, there it is. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye there. Oh, this guy is armored. Okay, this one's gonna be like, when they are armored, they're usually like harder to pin down, but hopefully it's not that bad. Oof, okay. Hopefully we get to... Armor is very OP in this game. I have to nerf armor. Yeah, but that's it. Like, we're back. We've got our stones, and now we can use those stones. Oh, we actually got a few characters to join us while we were away, so that's nice. We're gonna accept them all. There we go. But yeah, we actually got the forester. You'll see they've gained up levels, so now they're gathering more wood per hour. And we have a farm built, so we can actually, put those new people to work. And there we go. Now they're going to produce wheat for us as well. Yeah. We don't actually have space for anything, so, But yeah, that's it. That's the game. Like, it still needs a ton of work. It's still, very much in development. I'm taking a little break this week to like improve some of the stuff that I left behind while developing. But yeah, this is the game as it is right now. So the idea is you'll want to provide for your settlement, defend it because it's going to get attacked sometimes. I can actually show you just a little bit because like sometimes you get raided by the Romans, and I'll actually show you. So you'll see a raid is coming. It says so right here on day 6. So let's pass a few days and we'll get a raid. The enemy is attacking your settlement. So we're going to take the charge, and your town will actually be the backdrop of this little, skirmish, right? But yeah, like, I hope you're ready to defend your town with all these people. Look at them. There are so many. Good God. But yeah, we're not going to do that. We'd be here all day to fight all these people. I do have to improve combat somewhat a little, but yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. That's all there is to it. And I'm gonna work on it. I'm working on it. Yeah, we're trying to get it done, basically. I'm working on my 3D game and learning animation player and animation tree. They're hard, but they are hard not using its logic. Oh, I see. But I progressed significantly. It feels like XCOM. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, kind of a bit. Armored is very OP. Yeah, armor in this game is like, it's either a crapshoot or it's amazing. Like sometimes I get people. Oh, now actually I get a trigger combat. Fantastic. Sometimes armored people can just take like hits like there's no tomorrow. I have to fix that. Like armor is very much OP. True. I read that. Welcome. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Looking great so far. Thank you so much, Mervena. Thank you. The game looks so much deeper since last time I checked. Impressive. Thank you. Yeah, like I've been trying to work on it for quite a bit, and I'm taking a little break, quote unquote, now because I'm at that point where I have to start implementing new features, and I need to improve the visual feedback that the game gets. Like the visual feedback is okay, but it's definitely not perfect. I do need a lot more visual feedback on this thing. But in order to do that, I need to move. I need to like touch the UI a lot. Like I'm gonna have to do a bunch of more UI, and I want to like improve the process for UI that I'm doing right now. So that's why I'm reworking the UI. Well, I've been reworking the UI all week. That's what I've been doing. And it feels like a thankless and endless job, but you know, I gotta do it. Otherwise this game is gonna be like, it's gonna be a thing. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. But the big pile of wild dialogue scene was so cool. It will pay off for sure. Yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna pay off because like this game is very reliant on UI. Like I'm not gonna say the game is all UI because it's not. But yeah, like the game needs a lot of UI, so I definitely have to like improve the UI workflow a bit. Otherwise, I'm gonna go insane. What about the new features? Are they complex? Well, yes. The thing is, I have a lot of bold ideas for the game, but I'm trying to rein them all in. I want this game to be like very, very complex in the end. But what I'm trying to do is, like my idea for developing the game is more in the sense of like every feature that I add, like after I finish the basics of the game, which are still not complete, like all of this is still like, there is no difficulty curve. You know, there's no end game, right? The idea is what I want to do is I want to finish a part of the game that is playable from beginning to end, right? After I finish that, which is still going to take me quite a while, after that's done, that's when I start tackling more stuff on top of it. So like I add new features to it. Because like I have a bunch of features that I would add, but I want the game to be playable from beginning to end first. Are you gonna start playtesting? Yeah. I actually like this build is available to anyone who wants to play it. I made it not private, but like hidden because I don't like this is not ready for public consumption. But for anyone who wants to try it out, you can actually try out the game. I can actually like okay, I have to go get the link. Give me a second. I have to implement that command. Yeah. I don't have that command, but I do have to implement it. But I do have the link right here. Give me a second. Oh, here it is. Okay. So the game is over here. It's protected by a password, mainly because I don't want this to be publicly available. So the password is the idle camp, which is like the code name for the project, basically. But I mainly did it like this so that people wouldn't be able to find this publicly, because this is still not ready for public consumption. I feel like the game is still very rough, very, very rough to like play test and everything. Eventually, when the game is like actually good enough for public consumption, I'll actually make it public and anyone can download it and anyone can get it. But right now I'm making it hidden because I don't want like a person thinking that this is actually a game that they can play from start to finish. Also, the game is very green. True. In more ways than one, actually. Oh, GT Experience, welcome. Ooh, yes. Oh my gosh. Beegs! Ooh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Beegs. How is the rest of the stream? Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much, Beegs. Thank you so much. Oh my god. How to type things? I need to type things. Oh my gosh. There you go. Y'all should follow Mags and Beegs and TBD, like everyone. Follow everyone. Like they're all very cool and very cool people. Degenerate. Welcome everybody. How is the rest of the stream, Beegs? And if you need to like stream and run, like feel free. Like it's totally fine. Like if you need to run, it's totally fine too. Brits everywhere. True. Beegs just gets them all out. It's amazing. Stream was interesting? How do you mean interesting? So many follows, gonna explode from excitement. Yeah. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, GT Experience. Thank you so much. All Beegs streams are interesting. True. Like you gotta narrow it down a little, Beegs. I'll be grabbing food in a minute, but it's work for the rest of the day, so I'll be mostly here watching, listening, noting. I see. Thank you. No, feel free to do whatever you want to do. Like I know that people sometimes when they raid, they need to like get stuff done, so it's totally fine. Yeah, thank you so much for raiding, and you know, enjoy your food and everything. Yeah. I'll be here waiting. But welcome everybody. Beegs Sonic Adventures are a lot of fun. Yeah, apparently. Yes. Beegs Sonic Adventures are always fun. Yeah. Loop-de-loops. Yeah, I did see Beegs struggling a bit with it, but it was really nice. Yeah. So, okay. I was just showcasing the game, so I can still showcase it a little bit. This is my game. Hello, everybody. Everybody that is new. Yeah, this is my game. It's like an RPG with tactical turn-based combat that I was just showcasing. Like, we're gonna whack these two people. So, yeah. Beegs made me 2 more emotes. Nice! Last hour of the stream was just the pixel coffee. Oh man, like the gem emotes that I got for the stream, it took me like not even joking, it took me like 1.5 days to finish. And I had to redo it at some point too. Like it was insanity. It took so long. I'm so sorry, Beegs. But see, Panda is using it. Panda is like your most avid art consumer. It's great. Yeah, this is the game. We basically have combat, and it's a mix of like an RPG and a base builder. I can show you the base building in a bit. After I whack these fools. If I whack these fools, because this guy is armored, and armor is very OP in this game. Don't tell anyone I said that, but that's the truth. Like the armor is very OP in this game. Don't question it. And I think they're actually going to destroy me. I legit think that I'm going to get destroyed. We'll see. Okay. The armored guy is dead, so we're good. I think we managed now. Oh yeah, he is 100% gone. Goodbye. And it's not finishing. Like this happens sometimes. I don't know why this happens, but yeah, I'll have to fix that. But yeah, it's an RPG. You explore around, you know, an overworld, which is this huge thing. And then you go back to your settlement and you build and you do things. Like you get stuff in here, you know? You get buildings done, you know, you get your people to work. So let's put this like on a high priority. There we go. Oh damn, they build fast. Jesus. Yeah, and you can then put your people to work and they'll produce resources. You know? Fun thing. Oh, cool houses. They're very much, all of this, assume that everything that you're seeing right now is temporary art. It's placeholder art, yeah. I am making a... Now I have to start asking for moving pandas. True, you have to. I am making a 4x. Is this Godot? Yes. This is Godot 4.x. 4.2 actually. 4.2.1. It's the latest stable version for the 4x version. At first glance, when we rated it looked like the mermaids and sirens in a pond. Yeah, like this whole thing needs a huge visual overhaul. Like this whole thing, this shrubbery all around the settlement is basically just so I have a little delimiter so you can see like this is the place where you can build. Anything outside of this you cannot build. But I want this to be a little more dynamic than this. This is like this is bad. This is really bad. How is the progress going on the demo? The progress is going really well. Like I finished the demo. It's very prototype. It's very in a prototype stage, but people can actually access it now. Let me see. I think it's yeah. There it is. There it is. It's got a password because I don't want to. I don't want this to be publicly available because the game is very rough. But let me just give the password as well. There we go. Because like I'm making this with a password because the game is still very rough. I don't think it's ready for public consumption just yet. So that's why I did it like that. Like it's still publicly available. It's public knowledge. Like the fact that the demo exists and the password. But that's just so that people don't go on itch and look and see the game and think, oh, it's a full game. I can actually play it. And then they go like, this game sucks. Totally fair. I'm still hype regardless. Thank you so much. But yeah, GT, you were mentioning the houses. All of this, like, you know, this is still very much temporary art. Like, this is not going to look like this. I hope it's going to look cooler. Oh, and ads are in. I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh, God. I totally forgot about the ads. But actually, I finished the showcasing the game before the ads, so we're good. Oh, I will answer Mervena in a bit. I'm just kind of scared that she's gonna be in ad hell. So yeah, I'll just wait until I'll just wait until the ads are over to continue scrolling through the chat. Oh man. I'm gonna just wait a little bit because like I don't know if people are in ads. Like I'm answering people that don't have turbo, right? And they're not subbed, so like I'll just wait a little bit and then I'll keep going with the chat. Hopefully this 2 minutes pass fast because like sometimes it takes forever. Good God, please, mercy. Oh man. Oh, I can actually refill. Man, I've already went through like this whole bottle almost. Damn. Oh, ads are done for you. Nice. It's only a minute more. After I go through the minute, then then I'll restart reading chat again. It's gonna like go a little bit further back, but you know. Oh man. People are gonna start typing the time on chat. Yeah, I'll just it's like 40 seconds more, and then we can go. Twitch, why must you have 3-minute ad slots? 3 minutes is way too long. Okay, but it's almost over. It's almost over. We're done. We're done. We're back. We're back, everybody. I can actually read chat again. Oh, man. Okay. Marvina was asking. Yeah, I forgot. Thank you, Gabriel, for the hydrate. Gotta get hydration in. True. Is the world to explore randomly generated? Yes, it is. I'm not focusing on that too much right now, but I can actually show like, you see, this is one, right? And I can leave and go in again, and it generates a new one. Ooh, this one's got a huge mountain in the middle. And there's actually almost no trees. What is this? But yeah, the whole world is randomly generated. I'm just not, putting too much focus into that because it's still very rough, right? And you know, it still needs a bit of tweaking, but yeah, eventually, yeah, the idea is to make the world like randomly generated, fully, and like it always like changes, like every time it's a new thing, basically, yeah. I actually do, since I only have bit slots and tier 2, 3, or 3 and animated slots. Oh, I see. Yeah, I do need to add bit slots too. Animated ones I have to, but animated slots like take me so much time. Looks already really polished. Thank you. Like it's a little bit rough. It kind of looks polished because you're not exploring the boundaries of the game. Like the game like stops very quickly into it. It's still a little rough. That's temporary. It looks so good. Well, technically, because part of it isn't actually my art. Phantom. Let me. There you go. Most of the art comes from Kenny. Some of the art is mine. I either adapted it or created it by myself. But some of the art that you see here, especially the characters and like the trees and stuff like that, that all comes from the Kenny Tiny asset pack, basically. This would be some cool art concepts for the trees, etc. Oh yeah, like I do have a very distinct visual art style that I want to do for this game, but I'm not worrying about that all too much right now. It's probably a bit too detailed for what I'm looking for. It is true, because like, how do I say this? It definitely, I definitely want to do art for this, and it's gonna take me forever if I do it this intricately. Then the game is never gonna get done. What's the style you're going for? It's probably going to be close to this. It's probably a tad bigger, but not as cartoony, I don't feel. It's probably not going to be as cartoony as this, because like this has some very bold outlines and stuff like that. I'm probably going to favor like a bit more grounded realism. I know it's pixel art and, you know, it is what it is, but I'm going to go for something a little less cartoony than this, probably. By the way, researched the build size. C# bindings alone are about 70 megabytes. Yikes. Ouch. True. Zap's got the right of it. Yikes. My ads are done. You went through the entire bottle of water. I did. Look at this thing. It's like, it's only got a bit at the end. Yeah. Like, I drank this whole thing on stream already. Oh, Trap Exit, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, ads are done. They were short this time? Okay. Try out Chatterino to monitor slash mod chat. Oh, okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Chatterino. Oh. Oh, okay. This looks cool. All right. I'll give it a look after stream is done. Thank you for that, Captain Fubar. Have you heard of the game The Bustling World? It looks so sick. Beautiful art style. It's like flat shaded 3D. I like flat shaded 3D, so I do like that. Let me see. Oh, it's on Steam. Let me check. Ooh, this looks really good. What? Ooh, this looks sick. This reminds me so much, like, regulars here are probably gonna know what I'm gonna say, but this reminds me so much of the art style of what do you call it? Emperor, Rise of the Middle Kingdom, the city builder, the Chinese Empire city builder from Sierra. Man, now I want Emperor, but with this art style. Can you imagine? Oh man, it'd be great. Beautiful art style. It's like, yeah, it looks really good. I didn't know about this. I like it. I really like it. I wasn't aware that this was a thing, but I really enjoy it. Thank you for linking that or like talking about it. Yeah. Did you choose your thick outline following Kenny, or you picked Kenny because it follows yours? No, basically I'm basically all the art that I'm doing, you know, the placeholder art, I'm trying to follow Kenny's style, basically, so it doesn't look too much out of place. But eventually I'm gonna replace everything. Yeah. Pixel art is the best art. It is a very nice art style. Yes, I do like it. Found a perfect ample of your village art-wise. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this looks nice. I like it. Yeah, this looks really nice. Bustling World looks very cool. It even has it has multiplayer. Oh, interesting. Yeah, but this looks really sick. What? Man, people out there are making so much cool stuff. It's actually disgusting. Please stop making cool stuff that I want to play. I don't have time to play all your cool games. Like, stop. I'm just kidding. Oh, we rated? I was in a meeting. Hi, Temptic. Welcome. Gameplay is similar to Stardew Valley. Oh, I see. Hi, Temptic. Welcome. I will shut up for now. Information bombing. No, it's totally fine. May I share another source for art style? Recipes for visual effects. Might have shared it before. Oh. You haven't, but thank you. Oh, heck yeah. Oh yeah, I am using this 100%. Thank you. I'm gonna save this right now before I lose it. But thank you for that. Thank you so much, Captain Fubar. It's like a never-ending problem. Too many games out there, too little time. True, it's true. Like, stop making cool games. I want to play them, but I don't have time for them, so stop. No, actually, I'm kidding. Don't stop making games. It's so cool. I miss times where you'd had only a few bangers a year and that's it. Yeah, like, there's way too much cool stuff to play nowadays. It's true. It's 100% true. All right. I think that's it. If anyone has any questions about the game, I can definitely answer them. But yeah, that's it. That's the game as it is right now. It still needs a lot of work, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to get it working, basically. But yeah, that's it. Those like calculations are very cool. Yeah, those look sick. I want to do something like that. I really want to do something like that for the game eventually. I mean, probably not as dynamic as this. I feel like I want to make it a little more, what do you call it? Like rooted in old styles, right? But this looks so sick. Especially the color correction for like day and night cycles. That looks great. This looks really, really good. It's actually disgusting how good it looks. No, I'm just kidding. Where are the guns in the game? No guns, no guns. Guns weren't invented at this time. This is like, I don't know, 140-ish years before the Common Era? No guns. No guns here. Just keep going at it. One day we'll have another great game we would have fit in our schedule. Thank you so much, Gigi. Yeah, hopefully, I'm trying to work to make it possible, but yeah. Profits, welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Hope everyone here is having a nice Thursday. Where are the wizards? No wizards. It's supposed to be like very low fantasy. It's more like an historical kind of thing. Unless you are talking about the Easter egg, the poop wizard. I can't believe I said that. The poop wizard is a thing in the lore. Where are the Crusades? Crusades are like a bit farther down the line. The Crusades are like 1,000 years. It's 1,000 years too early to talk about the Crusades. 1,200 years? I think that the Crusades were like in the 1100s or something. Crusades also go in the other direction now. Yeah, it's definitely not here. It's it's the other way. Yes, poop wizards are part of the historical documents. Yes, poop wizards. We've already established that poop wizards are a thing. People come in here and hear these things, and they're gonna be like, "Wait, what?" Oh man. What on earth is a poop wizard? Basically, we were joking about the whole J.K. Rowling thing. She basically made like a lore dump one time where wizards didn't need bathrooms for like because they would just make the poop disappear. Yeah, so poop wizards has become kind of like an inner joke in the chat. So is it tribal? It is kind of tribal. Yes. It's supposed to be like the tribes of Iberia when Rome was trying to settle the Iberian Peninsula. Yes. So it is supposed to be a tribal thing. Yes. The Unity UI. He makes the poop go away. Oh yeah, I know, it was dumb. Book 2 is all about a bathroom that was built 1,000 years ago. But you know, the wizard just appropriated the castle. They don't use the bathrooms, are you kidding? Oh, they just magic over their shit. Oh man, J.K. Rowling went off the deep end. I don't know what's wrong with her, but like, please fix J.K. Rowling, everybody. Like, she is not okay. Like, J.K. Rowling was not okay. She's not okay. Like, someone needs to take care of her. She is not okay. Poopsium Livios. Oh my god. Oh man. No, JK, they used the bathrooms that you were added already and were important parts of no less than 3 books. True. But no, they just magic away their stuff, you know? Whatever. Ooh. I feel like I've seen this world map before. What game is this? Is this... I don't remember. Book 2 is Harry Potter and the really old bathroom with a dead girl in it. Yeah. Poopsie whoopsie. Book 4, he talks to Myrtle again when trying to open the egg when he's in the bath. Yeah. But do you think he went there to like go do his thing? No, he was just there because like bathrooms have become like meditation chambers for wizards, you know? They don't use it like us plebs, us muggles do. Imagine being on the wrong end of that poop teleport. True. Oh man, that would be something. You'd think it was a bird, but then you'd look at it and like, this is way too big for a bird. Oh man, I don't know. Like J.K. Rowling, someone please help J.K. Rowling. She is not okay. Oh, Rathion, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm so sorry that you had to come in and like listen to this talk, but like, yeah. Book 7, they have to go to the bathroom to get to the Basilisk Fang to destroy the cup of the Hufflepuff. Yeah, like it's constantly referred to that, but you know. God, I regret learning about this. I am so sorry, T. Inu. I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but yeah, I am sorry you had to learn about this. But just laugh at it. Like it's funny. It's supposed to be a joke. Harry Potter's not gonna be the same. I am so sorry. I think JK was on the wrong end of her own poop teleport. True. Imagine in what room those ideas came to life. Well, yeah. You gotta think about that. One that is brightly lit and heavily padded. Harry Pooper. Oh man. Oh man. What a time to be alive, isn't it, everybody? In a time where we know that wizards just make their poop disappear. Harry Pooper, the missing teleport. Oh man. Latest novel tile. Yeah, might as well. At this point, might as well. Oh man. That was quite something. I enjoyed that. Seems like she was saying this about a more ancient time, so in Harry Potter times, this shouldn't happen. Like, you know what? Don't try to question it. If you try to question it, the questions that will arise from that will make you go insane. Do not even try. Don't even try. It's fine. It's totally fine. Just you know, it's cool. It's fine. It's cool. Like just let it go. It's okay. You can live free. She said it was something they stopped doing in the last few hundred years, but in their own book, she wrote about a bathroom constructed 1,000 years ago. Yeah, picnic basket is definitely the right emoticon to use for that. 100%. Is that where the term potty mouth comes from? Oh man. Oh, Jim Bag, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we're having a bit of a thing right now, but we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're making a game, right? Everybody, welcome to everybody who thinks I'm making a game. I'm not. I'm trying, but sometimes it just it doesn't turn out like that. Oh man. It's beautiful. Plot thickens, poop happens. Definitely making a game here. Yeah. We're definitely making a game. Right? Like, what are you talking about? We're obviously making a game here. Hopefully, possibly. Oh man. This visible elements, what is this? Oh, yeah. So yeah, we don't even need that. That can move over here now. There we go. We don't need that. That's fine too. Yeah, we just need a public setup parameters. No, not that. Setup params. Private set get. So you're gonna include an Easter egg about that? I'll think about it. That's the best I can say right now. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It's a solid maybe. The plot is thickening like the dimension thickening in her brain. She's breaking continuity of her own books just because she wants to farm Twitter points. Yeah, basically, she is not okay. She's not okay. Yay. Hold on, Captain Fubar. It's a solid maybe. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. Oh yeah. This thing. So all these things. Population list. We're gonna do this, yeah. So all in all, we just need. Yeah, we just need this. Set of parameters. Oh yeah, we don't even need this anymore. Where's this icon coming from? Oh, it's actually, okay. Sure. Seems weird, but sure. I'll take it. Things that are at least okay. Yes, all those emotes are like amazing. I love them all. They're very cute. I remember JK was canceled a while ago. Maybe it messed her up. Like, she's not been okay for a very long time, I feel. Do you use custom resources to save your game? I haven't done anything of game saving yet, Charles. No saving. Not right now. I'll have to do that. But not yet. I don't even know where to start. But I probably... You mean custom resources in custom Godot resources? Maybe I'll think of doing that, yeah. Oh yeah, but Captain Fubar is like quite knowledgeable on those things, so like maybe he can help you out a little, yeah. If you need any, I don't know, any tips or anything. Captain Fubar is quite knowledgeable of those things. So maybe it can help you out a little. My game is really save heavy. Yeah. And I'm leaning a lot on custom resources. Just curious if there's another good way. I don't know, actually. I mean, eventually it'd have to be written in a file somehow. But maybe custom resources are a good way to go about that. I don't know of any others, to be honest. Instead of just like directly writing to the file itself. Custom resources write to files for free. Oh, okay. Most used methods besides custom resources, most used JSON. Oh, I see, okay. So yeah, maybe a custom resource is a good way to go. Yeah. We don't want this here. Well, actually we do, just so we can get it back. Well, no, we don't. What is this? Character list? This is the character list. Okay, yeah. We don't want that. At least not right now. We're not gonna add that in. But yeah, no worries, was just curious. No, like if you ever need anything, we got quite a few people around here that like know quite a bit more about Godot than me. I'm making a game in Godot, but I don't know all that much about it. Like, I'm trying to fumble around. So yeah. So feel free to ask anything. It's totally fine. You could implement a total custom save methods, but that requires a custom file parser using resource format loader and saver. Yeah, basically. That would be like my first go-to. But I didn't know about the custom resource. Custom resource, you know, if that works, then yeah, I guess that's a good way to go. That's really similar to what my current process is. Your community seems very knowledgeable. Yeah, there are quite a few people that are very good with Godot around here. Way more than me. I'm just making a game on it. But for example, Captain Fubar, and I think Zaft is also very good with Godot. Like, there are a lot of people that know about Godot around here. I am still in awe of that log window, by the way. Well, thank you. I'm glad it left such a big impression on you. Hi, Shai. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Here's a very simple project showcasing the custom resource saver. Ooh. Oh, I think you've linked this before, haven't you? I think you've linked this at some point, because I do remember seeing this image before. I'm saving this for future reference. Cleanup crew left just a little while ago. Got a slightly different setup since today. Oh, nice! And I don't count to the Godot pros. No, really, there are a lot of cool people out here that do a lot of Godot. Awesome. Glad our chat could be of service, Charles. Cleanup crew still needs to come back tomorrow, though. Oh, I see. Well, but at least you got your new shiny setup. Is Joda's chat servicing people again? I'm trying to work, okay? I am doing. It might not look like it, but I am working. I am working. Yes, sir. No. I'm trying, all right? I'm trying to do things. It's okay. It's fine, you know. It's totally cool. Like, people talk, I have to talk back, you know. It's a thing. Working. Time to distract with another corporate America rant. Oh man, yesterday was like, whew. I was fuming yesterday. Like, we started talking about the whole games industry thing. For anyone who wasn't here, we started talking about the whole wave of layoffs that happened, that has been happening for quite a bit. And yeah, I got a little heated. Because, like, it disgusts me. It's disgusting. Windows, what is wrong with you? Get out of here. Shush. When people talk, so she has to talk bad because she's a sassy queen. No, I'm not a sassy queen. I am a sassy queen only sometimes. Windows taking screenshots of your work. No, it's like Windows Defender was like saying like, oh, I exist. Hello. And I'm like, okay. No, it was me, Shai. I'm sorry. But it was like, Windows Defender was like, oh, hello. I'm here. And I'm like, cool. Please stay there and don't make more sound. What are you doing? But yeah, if anyone doubts it, that was my Windows, not yours. Game dev industry got the same huge layoffs as the regular IT industry. It is a thing that has happened quite recently. Or rather, it's something that happens, but not quite to this extent. Recently, like, a lot of people have been laid off, and a lot of companies that made very successful games were just disbanded because they were not making enough money. You know, like they weren't making like piles of money. They were just making, you know, good amounts of money, and they got like disbanded anyway. So yeah, a lot of layoffs have been happening, even though they're like profitable and successful and award winning, they're still getting chopped off, and it's disgusting. That's what the whole rant was about yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Windows is gonna do, isn't it? Wasn't there some AI feature announced where it basically watches your every movement to improve your user experience? Are you kidding me? Are they gonna actually start doing that? Oh my god, dude. More like spy on me and degrade my experience. True! AI called Recall monitors all activity to help you. Sure, it's to help us. Of course. What? How bad economics has to be for that? Yeah, it's like, it's not even economics. It's like people at the top, they only care about money, I guess. So they just lay off people who do very widely commercial and very commercially successful games, and they just throw people out. They just lay them off because they're not making enough money, even though they've made money. It's disgusting. Whatever. Not with Windows 11, right? I have Windows 11. Oh man, I didn't even know about that. I heard about Windows Recall somewhere, but I didn't know it was that bad. They have Windows integrated into an AI board. Oh my gosh, dude. Takes screenshots every couple of seconds. That is a nightmare waiting to happen. I don't think I have Windows Recall, luckily. It's probably something that is still being rolled out, hopefully. Holy crap. Did they announce what Windows versions are gonna get that? No data sanitization, I believe, as well, right? I hope not. Oh, God. Hopefully it's a feature you have to pay a subscription for, so I won't have to worry about removing it. Oh, I definitely want to remove it. I don't want things like... I've already stopped playing a few of the online games that I play with my friends because of like the whole, oh, we want kernel level access. Like, no, that's not happening. Sorry, buddy. Calm down, people. Only planned for hardware with AI accelerated chip, basically future Microsoft hardware. Okay. Pay attention to Windows updates in the future. I will. Yes. Don't worry, it will run on your computer for free, but you'll get crap results if you don't pay. Zero shot that thing isn't running for everyone. I guess. Can you even see when you have it? Is it a sort of app? Copilot Plus. I love it. What the heck is this? It's for specific devices, not wide rollout. Oh, okay. It's starting in Windows 11, but they made the board to make AI local and build a new Windows to harness it. Okay. Expect Panda, how do I set up wine help? Step 1, install Steam. Step 2, play game. Godot works fine for Linux, I heard. Well, hopefully so. I can confirm it runs well, if not better than WinDerp on Linux. Oh, I see. Good to know. Good to know. Literally all of my streams are on Linux. Oh, I see. Panacoder, is it even kidding, exaggerating? No, yeah, I get it, yeah. Especially since Vulkan. Got it. Well, yeah. Because, good God, that is, yeah. The future dystopia that awaits us is I'm not looking forward to it. Let's just say. Which Linux is the best choice as a Windows only person? I don't know actually. Proton deals with all your Windows game woes. Oh, I see. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Okay. What else do we need? We don't even need you, do we? Yeah, we don't even need you, actually. And actually, no. We're gonna list the characters without the language and then change. That's the thing. We always need to call change language at the end. Because this is where we're gonna change whatever we need. Is this thing not? Oh, it is. Oh, it's right here. It's still in to do. So we're gonna have to do that now. Wait, what? Don't I have access to that? What? Oh, is it private? Oh, it is, yeah, okay. I forgot to take off the private, oops. Population list, there we go. Oh, Xenoblade, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. What do I do with all my 11k points? I know, I have to find out a way to get the 11k points out of the system. Because like I wanted to make a little game that you could use your points with. But, you know, I don't have time to do all of that. But I will try to get something with the points. I'll try to get some interactivity with the points at some point. To be fair, smartphones are already there. Tons of spying. So Windows would be a drop in the bucket. Yeah, it's so weird. And the mobile phone thing is like absolutely bonkers. I've had so many weird stuff happening with with mobile. I looked into Proton. Also feeling a lot better than yesterday. Nice, nice. Glad to hear that, Shy. What do I do with 11k points? I know, Xenoblade. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Thanks to the Steam Deck, most Windows games portability to Linux were streamlined. Nice. Push-up redo. I can't do push-ups. For the life of me. I don't have strength in my arms. I'm trying to work on that. I'm actually exercising to get like a little bit of muscle in my arms, but my arms are like very noodly. I can't do a push-up to save my life. So that would be very embarrassing for me and very not entertaining for everybody else. It would just be sad and miserable. Oh man. I have almost 21k. I'm so sorry. I'll try to get something to get to like waste the points on. Don't worry, don't worry. I've heard good things about Pop OS and Linux Mint. Oh, I see. 100 hydrates. A lot of hydrates. All the hydrates. Can I redeem my points for Bitcoin? Not yet. Can I put my points to it? Social Story Copilot Plus. I see you worked on your own engine in C++ or are new to Godot. Has that experience helped you with navigating the quirks of Godot? Have you looked into the engine code at all? Yeah, like, so those 2 years that I spent doing a small game engine in C++ taught me quite a lot about how, game engines themselves work. From there, I moved to Unity, and part of that knowledge stayed with me because like some of the stuff that you do, I did a lot of I had to do a lot of the stuff that you don't even worry about in a game engine like this because it's all done for you, right? You have all the calculations and drawing and rendering and all of that. It didn't help me navigate the quirks of Godot specifically, but it definitely gave me a whole bag of knowledge for like how game engines work in general, right? And it taught me a lot about programming too. Have you looked into the engine code at all? I did look a few times when I have a few problems. I do remember specifically I had a few problems with like setting UI elements within a specific position in the camera. I had to go look at the source code to see how they were doing some stuff, and then I was able to like use that to like make my own code to place stuff in the window, basically. Don't forget, you can try out most, if not all, Linux distros with live CD USB systems. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, I was a little sick yesterday. I was a little constipated, but when stress finally went away, that passed as well. Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, Steam Deck is such a huge positive influence for that direction. True. Yeah. I woke up and clicked on beads and passed back out for an hour. Then I woke up and walked a mile. Nice. I felt that click. Yeah, beads feels all of it. No need to install anything. Try out a distro if it runs all your hardware and you're golden to install. Nice. Yeah. I need to do that for sure. Look into Ventoy as a USB distro manager. Oh, I see. Linux is in a good state today, but my main gripe is laptop battery life with it. Windows really nailed power control these days. Linux just destroys your battery. Does it? I don't know. I haven't used Linux in a while. I did use it when I was in university, but not like I haven't used it in like upwards of a decade, I feel. I guess I'll just have to go back and try it at some point. That's cool. I tried cracking into Godot code, but was just like, I'm a C# Andy exclusively. Yeah, like C# isn't that different from C++. There are some quirks, of course, and like the syntax is different, but eventually you should be able to like manage to see how it works regardless. Going to depend on your setup. I have no issues. There are tools like PowerTop that can help. I guess that there's a lot of stuff in there that helps out a little. In C++, your friends can see your private parts. True. Oh man, I haven't touched C++ in a while. Like, I don't think I've touched C++ ever since my engine building days. I do miss it somehow, and then again I don't. I don't know. I've embraced C# too much, I guess. But my C++ days were the days where I was like really uppity about memory management and everything. Yeah, that's where I got my preemptive optimization vibes from. It was definitely C++. I can't stand C++. Real C is fine. I did use both, but or rather, I learned both, but I used C++ more than C. C was more just an academic thing. I never actually used C specifically for like any projects of mine. I see. This is going to be a problem. Where is this used? I see. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just gonna put that there. This isn't even being used anywhere. Where is this from? Ah. Okay. Also, sure. Okay. That's okay, I feel. I do need this though. Yeah, gonna have to set this up too. So, when Ventoy, you are able to put a bunch of different ESOs in one flash drive, and when it boots, you are able to pick which one you want to use. Oh, I see. Okay. C++ is one of those languages that you use because you have to, not because you want to. I guess. Hello, Ellen Rod. Helene Rude. Helene Rude. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, but yeah, Helene Rude. Yeah, with recent setup, I already went into the optimization rabbit hole, but didn't pan out. Maybe it's the distro's fault. Oh, you're Fedora, okay. It's super handy. You don't need multiple USB sticks and don't need to reflash the USB each time. I see. For those thinking that was a joke. Friend declaration. Oh, I see. I'd never used this. I never used this friend thing. I wasn't even aware that was a thing. I thought it was you were just making a joke. Oof. Okay, I see. Yikes. Read the first sentence. The friend declaration appears in a class body and grants a function of another class access to private and protected members of the class where the friend declaration appears. Oh. Yikes. Okay, I see. Okay. I think I want to try some more Vampire Survivors in a bit to get rid of all the stress from No problem. Thank you so much for hanging out, Chai. Thank you so much. Sudaka, welcome. And Retropixel as well. Hello, everybody. Literally lets them see your private parts. Yeah. Friend, never saw that. Yeah, this friend thing is actually news to me too. I didn't even know this was a thing. Wow. Amazing. Incredibly amazing. Is there also an enemy declaration that prevents the same? Maybe. That would be weird, but yes. Friend is quite old actually. C++ 98. Oh, I see. You're everyone's enemy by default, I guess. True. PvP in C++. What about the stalker motherfucker? Oh man. Okay, so we got the character list, so it should be fine. Where is this actually being used, actually? Where are... Oh, Eileen Rude! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You know, welcome to the madness that is this chat. This chat is like... mad and weird, but we love it here. Oh, and TC Cool Duck, thank you so much for the follow as well. Let's another class see the class members without the class knowing. Yeah, that's the stalker modifier, true. Class doesn't need to know. It's fine. Okay, where are you used, actually? Yeah, we're gonna have to change all of these things. Yep. Yep. And that way, you can just change all of these things. Okay. Okay, so here, title bar, set up parameters, there we go. Okay, so icon, let's make it null for now. Yeah, the title bar, label text callback is going to be this, but I don't want this to be like a method because like this is like too clunky. I want it to actually be a lambda because that actually helps out a little better. There. We'll just do this and we'll keep this here at the end of it. Yeah. And then we got the close button visible, which is going to be true. What's the problem? I'm confused. It can be cut off with the restraining order. True. Not knowing but suspecting something. Yeah, code is being sus. Okay, so population list would be this. And then, oh, wait a minute, is this? Oh, right, I have to, never mind. There you go, okay, population list is gonna be that. Afterwards, it's visible elements. So visible elements is just going to be this, and that's that. And then there's the current language, so we can get all of this out of the way. And there we have it. Okay. it looks a little weird, but you know. And actually, we're gonna remove that to do from there. We're gonna actually implement this now. We're gonna remove to-dos, everybody. We're removing to-dos. It's great. It's amazing. We're actually making progress on this thing. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. We can just save this. We can just save this and reuse later, I suppose. Yeah. Or we could. Because, like, I think it's going to be the exact same thing, isn't it? We can just do this. Because it's always going to be the same, no matter what. And then we can just reuse this, I feel. Instead of, like, doing all of this thing again. And then we can do that down here as well. Because, like, some of these things are going to change. But in the end, it's just going to be a list. But the list is going to change on its own. This is a reference anyway. So, you know, it's fine. Yeah, I think everything's fine. I think we can just do that. Yeah, we're gonna reuse this quite a bit, so like, it's totally fine to do it like this, I think. What is your problem? Oh yeah, we can make this read-only, true. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we just need to implement this. I do have to rename some of these things eventually, but we'll manage somehow. There. And let's not forget, we need the best one, the best language in the project. Oh man. There. Amazing. Incredible. Let's go back. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. I think this one's fine. We just need to make a few more changes, but we're on the right track at least. Are you more comfortable with art or programming? That is a tough one. Art definitely takes a bit more time. So I guess I'm a bit more comfortable with programming. But the problem is it depends. It really depends on the situation, truly. Like sometimes I'm more comfortable with programming. Sometimes I'm a bit more comfortable with art. I don't know. I'm a bit of a 50-50 split, I guess. It depends on the situation, to be fair. Like art is very much a thing that I've improved over the years, but it's still very, you know, I can improve quite a bit more, but you know, I'm trying. Whereas with programming, I just, you know, it's more easily learnable because like I'm doing it more, but like, I don't know, it's complicated. I guess it's a 50-50 thing. I don't know. It really depends on the situation. Oh, ads are coming up. I'm really sorry if you get hit. Actually, since the ads are coming up, let me go and get water because I've just it's gone. There's nothing in this. It's truly gone. I'll just take the ads to go, you know, walk a little bit. I'm sorry, Diptic. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, everybody. I'll see you in a bit. And I actually remembered to change the video this time. Look at me. Look at me go. Be right back, everybody. I am back. Sorry, everybody. But I've got the water. The water has been acquired. Hi, Fire Heavy. Welcome, welcome. Not the ads. I'm so sorry, Tim. Sorry, I missed your answer. Can you repeat a bit which you're more comfy with, art versus code? Oh, thank you for that. Thank you. I mean, I guess it depends. Like most of the art that I do is mainly hobbyist stuff. I am kind of comfortable with it, but I still have a lot to learn. In a sense, I guess that I'm a bit more proficient with programming, right? But I don't know. I guess if I had to say, like, it depends slightly to programming. But you know, art is a thing that I'm learning. Like I'm trying, you know. Over the years, I've been trying. Like, it's difficult. It's really difficult to answer that. It really depends on the situation, basically. Sometimes I feel like I'm really bad at programming, and then I do something art related that it feels like, oh, okay, I've improved it somewhat. And then I do the reverse. I do something art that is horrible. Then I tackle a programming solution. I'm like, oh, okay, this is actually nice. I don't know. It really depends. Thank you so much for the welcome backs, everybody. Hi, back. Yes, it is me, back. Yo, it's back. Yes, it is. Thanks for answering so much. No problem. I relate to your answer. Yeah, it is really difficult. I don't know. I've always lived in the middle, in a sense. Like, I like art and I do dabble in art. Like, I'm not by no means a professional at art, right? Neither am I a professional in like I've done programming professionally, whereas I've never done art professionally. If that helps the answer, I guess. But I do dabble a bit. I mean, I like doing art, and especially animation. I really like doing animation, even if it takes me like a bajillion years to get anything done. Efficiency by procrastinating, doing the other important thing. I guess. But you've been doing art a long time, you said, right? Yeah. Like, I've always been like passionate about art. I just never followed through it professionally. But you know, I've done art for as long as I can remember. Like, just, you know. But it's always been a hobby. It was never something that I pursued professionally. I've just been learning. Like, it's something that I've been learning ever since I could hold a pencil, I guess. Programming is an art. True, it is. What does doing art professionally means? Living off your art? There must be very few artists. Oh no, I mean, it depends. There are a lot of outlets for like professionally doing art. You can do like, you can be like a freelancer. I know quite a few people, quite a few artists that are employed in game development companies that, you know, they just do concept art or like they do 3D art. You know, there are a lot of outlets for that sort of thing. But there are quite a few artists out there who do it professionally. Yeah. Professional gets paid, hobbyist does not get paid. Yeah, I guess in a sense that's what it boils down to. Yeah. It's also how much experience you have. Yeah, that too. That's true. I love to paint with invisible ink in all colors. We all do a little bit of dabbling in art in our minds. In our minds, we can concept like the most beautiful things, and then it just translates to paper. None at all. It's just a mess. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I need to do this first. No, this... Oh, I'm doing it here. All right. That's fair, I guess. I always concept a mess in my mind and then I always succeed. Oh, well, there you go. At least you stay within your expectations. At least that, at least that. Okay, I think that's it for this one. Maybe, possibly. We'll come back to this if it ever gives us any trouble. There are quite a few things that I need to like fix. We're just gonna let the compiler tell us which to tackle first. And there we go. This is the one we're tackling first. What is this? Oh, right. You. See, this is what I want to avoid. You see all this thing? I want to avoid doing this. It's like way too many things. That's why I want to do it with classes instead. It's a simple life. Well, if it's the way you want to go at it, then by all means, it's valid. Oh, Brandy or Brand High. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, like. No, these are public. What are you doing? Okay. And then we just feed this in. There we go. And then we just need all these things. Oh, that's right. That way, I don't even need stuff like this anymore. Because like each one of these is going to have their own set of like setup parameters. Yeah, that's actually going to help us quite a bit. Okay. Oh, I think I fixed this, didn't I? Yeah. I don't need this to do anymore. Actually, I can just put this right here and that fixes the whole thing. Okay. Let's do setup parameters for this as well then. Where's the setup? Oh, here it is. Okay. So, there. We'll need this. Options. Selected item ID. And the language is always going to be a thing, so that one can stay there. There. Let's do label text callback option callbacks and the selected item ID. Yeah, we can just do this and then we'll just. Oh, the type is set up. Oh, that's right. Yes, I forgot about this. These are setup parameters, but this is for the option button. Right, so, because this is like a thing. If you remember, I think I have it open here somewhere. Maybe I don't, but well, if not, I can just open it up. Like the whole thing that we did, this option entry, technically it's an option button, but if we want to change it to like a toggle or something, we can just turn this off and put something else out here that will be used. So we can just set it up based on what we want to do, right? That should be it. Yeah. So let's just do... Right, I forgot about that. We could just improve this a little bit, but... yeah, I guess that's what we're going with. There. Oh, these, no, wait a minute, no. These are part of the options, yeah. This one is always going to be common to everyone, every other one. But not this one. Maybe I will do this slightly differently. That's fine. I'll have to improve this system somewhat in the end. Not sure how right now, but we'll... there. That should be it for now. That's fine. ID is writer. Is it integrated with Godot somehow? Yeah, basically, yeah, this is Writer. I basically integrated, like, Writer has a Godot plugin. I'm new to Writer, so... I actually have plugins to update. Okay, whatever. But yeah, there... How do I check the plugins? I think there's a place to check. Oh, here it is, plugins. There's this Godot support thing. It's actually made by JetBrains. And I just installed that and it's good to go. Yeah. And it actually detects, I can actually debug from here and play the game from here. Directly, like it directly links to Godot. So yeah. It's pretty neat. I quite like it. Okay, that's all fairly good. This is cool. I didn't know. Well, yeah. I actually, I was looking at it because like my biggest problem, I was using VS Code before, and VS Code is good. Like, don't get me wrong. But VS Code is very limited. What do you call it? It is very limited refactoring tools. That's what I mean. That's what I wanted to say. It has very limited refactoring tools. So I was looking into something that was a bit more meaty in that respect. And, everybody kept mentioning Writer. I tried it for a month. You can actually, there's a demo you can try out in their website. And I was really impressed. Yeah, I really liked it. So I started using it. And now I'm using it. There's a Godot plugin. You can even run the Godot editor from Writer to test your custom Godot editor code. Yeah. Controversy incoming. VS Code is not an IDE. It kind of feel, in a sense, like it has a bunch of extensions that kind of make it like an IDE, but it's definitely missing a few features that, are important in an IDE. Yes, although it's very good at a lot of stuff for coding. but I see where you're at. Yeah. My biggest problem was definitely the refactoring tools. I needed refactoring tools, especially for a project this big. Refactoring tools are a must. And, I used Visual Studio before, and it was okay. It had good refactoring tools. But Writer has a very good tool set in that respect. Even for renaming variables and stuff, it's very smart in that sense. I really like it, and it saves me a bunch of time basically. Because I had to do major project refactors before, and it was a nightmare. It was an actual nightmare to do, and now it's okay. Now it's cool. Okay, what is your deal? It's never instantiated, right? That's because we're not done yet, but don't you worry about it. JetBrains tools are on another level. Spot on. Big projects need adequate refactoring tools. Oh yeah, that was the biggest thing that I was missing when I was using VS Code. VS Code is really good. Don't get me wrong. I used it for a few months and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, the refactoring tools on Writer just definitely are worth the price of admission for me. Alone, they're worth the price of admission. Okay, I think this is it for this specific one, at least. Next. Oh, wait a minute. I am saying that, but yeah, I forgot to delete you. No. You're gone. You're out of here. Yeah, I need it. I thought, no, I'm cool, it's fine, but it wasn't fine. Okay, not 3, but 4. Hi, KV Belows. Welcome. 3, but 4 what? I have 4 streams open and I see Panda in the chat of each of them. I'm in 5, but what is it online yet? Panda is out there just making friends in every chat. It's wholesome. I don't know if I should do this, but yeah, I guess I'll just do that. Yeah. Thank you, KV Milos. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Okay, that should be it. Yeah, this is all very neatly, tightly packed now, so we're good. Yeah. I think we're good now. Yeah. Nice. Okay. We'll keep the type because the type is kind of important. Maybe I'll make this a generic type? We'll see. Okay, what else you got for me? Options. Oh, right, because I did. I need to set this up now. Cool. So the setup parameters, where are you? There we are. We're gonna need 2 more. Scale setup parameters. And what was it? Language setup parameters. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good in that sense. So let's do yeah. Language options. Yeah. So all this is all this should be fine. Yeah. There. Yes. Public. Make it a private set. Because we only want to set this up when we actually call setup. We don't need anything like this anymore, I don't feel. Just delete all of that. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. Oh, these can't be. No, hold on. This has to be UI. Option. Entry. Set of parameters option button. There we go. Yes. So you're going to be the same thing. You here as well. Yeah. Gotta add this in. Okay, I think we're good. I think that's it. I mean, we'll have to change everywhere this is used, but for now we'll just go where the compiler takes us, basically. Right. Okay. So we'll need, I don't think I set this up yet. So we're gonna have to do that. Okay. So we'll need a title bar. Set up parameters on this thing. Please make it public. Title bar setup. And we're basically going to use that in here. Public setup parameters. And yeah. Yeah, this is gonna use a few things, so we're just gonna set this up here. Okay. We just need, yes. Title bar set of parameters. Yeah, but we're going to need this. The party character list and the other character list. Yeah, okay. So let's do public party character list and then the public other character list. Make it public too. Party other, okay. So we can, yeah, we don't need this anymore. We don't need these. Okay, we're good. So that means, yeah, we don't even need to save this then, because like we already have access to all of that. We can then use this wherever we want. Reset lists, that's fine too. Yes. Right, so all we need to do now is, yeah, those are okay, those are fine. But I do need, this is the original list, which I believe was the one we were setting up back there. Yeah, so the original list, the originals, we're gonna remove them. We don't need them. We get the change, but that's because we need them. But other than that, we should be fine because we already set up the parameters anyway, so. Oh yeah, this needs to, like that. Yeah. Oh, and also this is a private set get off. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see, what else do we got here that needs? There's the language thing, but we're not supposed to keep that here. So I'm gonna delete this and then we'll see what happens to it. Because I don't need the language in a sense. Right? Hopefully I won't need the language. We'll see. Because that's the thing. Maybe I do kind of need it. Okay, I'll keep it there. Because this is a thing I've been struggling with for a bit. We'll see if I can actually get a better solution for this. The other character list based on original. So this is going to be setup parameters, party, character list. Party character list, there we are. What's going on here? Oh, this is the other character list. Okay. Okay, I think that's it. Hopefully this is it. Oh, so I already implemented this here. Change language, refresh. Oh, there's this too. I totally forgot about that. So we need to include these as well. All right. Yeah, because this was the thing I was trying to do. Trying to fix, basically. So we're gonna do that. Let's see. should be... Just need to add this, yeah. How do I... Oh, there we go, okay. Because I want this to be fairly small. Just want this to go, okay. So we're gonna add a few things to this. String callback. Up you go. It's this one. So party header text callback. And we're gonna do these for quite a few. This is the other header. And then 2, 3. So this is going to be the confirm button. Reset button. And cancel button. I think that's it. Why does this take a language? It's probably because... Oh, it's because of this. What does this do? Right, we're setting up the character transfer. Okay. I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay to keep the language around because we might need it at one point. Yeah, that's totally fine. Should be fine. Just thinking. I think this is it though. I'm gonna keep the language because that might be a thing that is useful. But I do need to move these all out. So let me go over to this. Where are you getting used? Yeah. Oh boy, you're going to get a field trip out of this. How do I move you up? I'm gonna move you up. Oh, it's over here. Okay, cool. Because I don't need you anymore, but I want to go up here because I'm gonna have to copy from here, put it up here. But okay. New. There we go. So what are we doing first? Title bar. So new. No, wait a minute. Title bar set of parameters is going to be new. Title set of parameters. What are we doing with that down here? Let's do icon null. Callback is going to be this. And which is this? Transfer people. So this should have a closing button. Yeah. Close button visible is going to be true. Because I believe this is getting set up somewhere, isn't it? Like when we or maybe, oh, it's right here. Okay. I do need to move this out of here. This is not okay here. I need to move this out. Actually, let me just check real quick if that actually includes it, because I don't think it does. No, not the options here. No. This is people transfer, correct? Yeah, it does have a little thingy. Okay. So it is still visible, so that's fine. Okay, what else do we need? We need the people's lists and all the callbacks. Let's do the callbacks first, I suppose. I guess, since we're here. So we're gonna move all these. Confirm, reset. Cancel should come first, actually. Because cancel. Yeah. And that's, oh yeah, and then after all of that, there's the party lists. And the other character list is going to be this one. The party character list is going to be this one. Can delete those. And finally, the current language is always going to be there. That's fine. Okay, now I just gotta copy from here and then change all of this. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so language. Whoa there. Calm down. There. Okay. Okay, other header. The cancel button. Oh, I actually put the cancel button last. No, I want the confirm to be at the end. Because cancel comes first. It's like cancel, reset, confirm. So like we're gonna do that in that specific order. Hello, September. EA. No, September Eat Me. Okay. I almost thought like there was an EA pun over there somewhere. September Eat Me. EA Sports into the game. True. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You can probably tell that the madness in this chat is quite high. So like, enjoy. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You know, eats. Yeah. Cheers. Thank you for that hydrate. I do hydrate quite a bit on this stream. It's part of the deal. Wait, am I doing it? Cancel, yeah. So I got the cancel, I got the reset. Reset, and the only confirm is left. Okay, so you. There we go. Okay, I think that's it in terms of like setup. Hopefully. Right? And then all we need to do here is set up parameters. Whoa, calm down. Set up parameters. Now, party header. There we are. We're gonna do this for all four of them. Other header. Cancel button. Reset button. And confirm button. There you go. There you go. Okay, I think that's it actually. I think everything else is like set up correctly now. that's it. Hopefully that's it. Okay. Should be good. Yeah, should be fine, I feel. Okay, let's see what else the compiler has in store for us. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh, is this already done? Oh, it is. So it is. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. This is gonna be fun. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We need, actually, new set of parameters. So now, title bar, set of parameters, new set of parameters. There's gonna be a lot of set of parameters in this thing. A lot of them. Let's make the icon null. Let's make the icon null by default, I guess. Callback is going to be this then. And the close button is going to be visible. There. Now, which one comes first? Scale. Scale, set of parameters. New set of parameters. Down you go. Text callback is going to be this. The option callbacks gonna be this. And the selected item ID is going to be this. Same thing. Well, it's pretty much the same, but for the language set of parameters. Instead, I just have to change a few things around. So it's this instead. Oh, wait a minute. I actually copied the wrong one. Okay, cool. So this one was already correctly assigned. But like, I just went all over the place on that one. Cool. Delete that, and I think that's it, actually. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're good. Right? I think that's it. Yes. Okay. Let's go where the compiler takes us. We're getting less things, so we should be good. Oh, that's right. Yes, I totally, yeah. I need to do this as well. All right. Character menu, character data. Oh, okay, because I think this is being used somewhere else, correct? Where is this being called anywhere else? Screen character list. Oh, okay. I guess we can just, since it's always going to be the same, we can just save this somewhere and reuse it all the time. We don't need to create a new class every time. Let me then, yeah. Set of parameters. There we are. No, wait a minute. Let's do this first. Now, what do we got to set up here? Well, what's the deal with this one? Hi, Book and Party. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Okay, title bar. Yeah, we need. Okay, let me just copy this. Not this, but this. And then I'll just reuse this. Okay. What prime's gonna be new? Hi, what's up? We're just, you know, rebuilding the UI. Not exactly rebuilding, more like refactoring the UI. You know, we're just improving the UI workflow a little bit. Yeah. Kind of rebuilding, kind of refactoring. It's a thing, you know. Cuz like I made a bunch of mistakes when I set up the UI for the game. And now that I know a little bit better, I want to improve stuff. So, yeah. What is this? Okay, let's always assume the icon is null. Eventually I want to improve the icons, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, you, on the other hand, no. You're gonna be a lambda. I don't want, you know. No more of those. There you go. And close button. Character list. I feel like this should have a close button visible. Yes. All right. Population list is going to be this. And visible elements is going to be this. Because I believe that they're both the same. Yes, they're both the same. Unless I'm missing something. But I don't think I am. Oh, and also, yeah, I do need to... Like, the visible should always come first now. Like, I keep forgetting that. What kind of stuff I did wrong? Not technically wrong, like, but... The game is very reliant on UI, and I made a few mistakes setting it up properly. So we're just taking our sweet time trying to get the UI back in shape. It's a myriad of things, like the way I set up elements and nodes in the trees, the way I connect signals, all that stuff was pretty much whack. So we're trying to fix that, you know. Trying to fix it and hopefully not have to deal with this anymore. Hopefully. I say that, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen again. Ooh, we're down to 1. Oh, we're down to 1, everybody. Okay. Good. Let's then... Should I save this? I feel like I should save this somewhere. Wait a minute. This building info thing. Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. Yeah, there's this. I have the setup. Is this called anywhere else? Yeah. We're actually gonna move this up here, I feel. Ooh, this one is still uninitialized. Oh boy. Ain't this gonna be fun? Okay. Oh, this is a class, of course. There. That should do it. So now we need a title bar. Title bar setup parameters. And this is public. I'm gonna try and do this so that it doesn't move places. I don't want to move the. I have to change the other ones, but yeah. We'll get to that in a bit. So after that, we will need the building instance. Game manager, interesting. Do we actually need that? I guess we are getting information from a lot of places, so like. Oh, ads are coming up. Just giving you a heads up. I actually remember to look this time. I saw something like shiny. I'm sorry if you get hit, but thank you if you stick around to watch them. They support the channel, so thank you. Okay. I guess we'll just do this then. Guess we just do this. Oh, there's this too. I forgot about that. All right, we'll just add it in. Public. Oh, editable. Set get. There we are. Oh, NBK Tech World. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think we're good now. We don't need anything like this anymore. So you, and you, all of you, yeah, you're not even supposed to be here anyway. Building instance is also not something that we need. Game manager is also something we don't need. Well, we'll get to you. We'll get to you. There. Initialize. This should be a setup, I feel. Oh, actually, we don't even need this, to be fair. This should all be set up within the thing. Yeah, we don't even need this anymore. Yeah, we don't specifically need it because everything is going to be built from building instance, so we should be fine. Let me then. Yeah. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. This is gonna become a private thing. There. And what we're going to do is No, I wish there was a way to do that thing without doing a new, but I think I can't do that. So icon is gonna be this. What is this get string title bar? What does this do? Ah, I see. Okay. I mean, in this specific case, no, it's fine. We'll just move it up here. It's fine, I feel. There we are. I'll get to you. I'll get to you in a minute. Okay. I think we're good. We don't need these anymore. Get the feeling that this one's gonna change too, but yeah. Oh yeah, and the close button should always be false. So title, parameters, close button should be false. There, and that way we can just do this instead. And that shouldn't be that bad, I feel. That's fine. I think that's it. Okay. There we go. Hopefully that's it. And this is gonna open another can of worms, but yeah. Right. There. So when we do this, when we use this down here, can actually set some things up right at the beginning. Game manager is always going to be the game manager, and editable. Well, editable I think will change, right? No? It never changes, interesting. So let's do false here. And then the only thing we need to do is down here. Building instance is going to be the hover building. And then we just feed this up like this, current language, which I did not have yet, but we will do because it's a thing that is fairly used. So current language, and we'll just do conversation manager, current language. There we go. Okay, that should be it. And also, yeah, let's do visible always true first, and then we do the setup, because I have learned my lesson. I don't want that. I don't want those bugs to follow me around every time. That would be terrible. Thank you, but no thank you. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see, what else? What else we got on the list? The list that ever grows. Right, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Does this change at any point? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Makes sense. All right. We'll just do the thing. So instead of that, there we go. Okay, editing, editable is always going to be false at the beginning, of course, but then it might change, but you know, that way we don't need this anymore. Where'd it go? Where did that go? What? Wasn't it up here? Am I crazy? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Well, the game manager is always going to be the game manager. So that's another one that we can always keep. The building itself is the thing that's going to change. So yeah. Building instance is going to be the hover building. And then we just feed it right in with the current language besides. Same thing here. Make it visible first, don't forget. Don't know if I need to do this every time. We'll just do it for like completionist's sake at this point, but I don't think we need to change this every time, do we? Yeah, we just need, like, every time it changes up here, we just change it. Like this. I don't think we need to do anything else. I don't think we need to, like, change this all the time. So long as we change where we need to, then everything else should be good. Because, like, this thing is only getting assigned here and here, I think. Everything else is just being used. Yeah, it's just getting used in the all other things. So that should be it. That should be good. Yeah. That should be it. Okay. What's your deal? Can be made. Oh yeah, it can be made only. You're absolutely correct. Yes. Okay. We're getting down to it. We're getting down to it. It's okay. Editable. So yeah, we're gonna change a few of these variables. Like, there we are. That's it, I feel. Okay. Oh god, this is gonna blow in my face, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, there we go. Need to see what the heck is going on. Okay. What is your deal? Where is... Wait, what? Where is that? What do you mean? Did I not save this? What? Unless it's actually pointing to something within that, then maybe that's it. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. Hold on a minute. This is not set up yet, I don't think. Yeah, maybe this is not set up yet. Oopsie. We'll just do this after the fact. I think this is the problem, because like the player settlement data is not set up at this point. Maybe it could be. Or rather, no, let's not do that. Let's just... There. And then we set it up later when we use this. Where do we use this? Here. There. And we do this in both the places where it should be used. Hopefully that's not too much of an ask, I guess. Or rather, we can just do... Yeah, we can just do this once we get in, and that's it, to be fair. Hold on. Yeah, we can just cut this and put this on enter. And that way we only have to set this up once. Yeah, we can just do it here. There we go. And that way it should reverse that problem. Okay, it still has some problems. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same thing here, basically. Because these things are not created as soon as we get in. So we need to change that. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, this is probably gonna happen a few times. Oh, okay. Is that it? Well, seems to be okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. And like, if we go here. Oh, it's actually, what happened here? What was the error of this? It's probably because it's the same name in a variable, so that's probably what's happening. Let's see, let's copy this, move this over somewhere so I can read it. No, it didn't copy? Copy. It doesn't copy. No. Null reference exception. Yeah, it's probably because the names are the same. Maybe, possibly, we'll see. Oh, Lapis on the Moon, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I actually have to fill my cup. It's actually empty because I've been drinking a bit. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice Thursday. It's already Thursday. I just realized, like, I know I've been saying it for the whole stream, but it actually just hit me that it's actually Thursday. Where did the week go? God damn. Doing good, you? Yeah, doing good. Trying to make progress, like trying to fix this project. I am so far. Only 12 p.m. though, so it doesn't count. You know. It's Thursday? Yeah. It's actually Thursday, everybody. It's Thursday, my dudes. I'm sorry to say, but it's actually Thursday. This week is cruising. Yeah, it actually is. Hello, chill out. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, like this week has been like weird. It feels like it's not passing at all, but at the same time, I'm getting stuff done, but it feels like I'm not doing much. It's so weird. Twitch just defaulted to 3060p, 360p. I watched the quality of stream get muddy in real time. Not sure why it thinks my internet can't handle. Yeah, sometimes it does that. Sometimes like it just does weird stuff with it. I don't know why. It's just weird. But I get that sometimes too. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Oh, it's actually open. Okay, cool. That shouldn't happen, but... Oh, there it is. What's the problem? Not... Object reference not set to an instance. So it's not that. So it's not the name. Then what? Not... Is this not... Yeah, it's right here. Okay. It's this. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Because there's this. Wait, what is happening here? Hold on a minute. I'm gonna have to actually look because I like my brain cannot process what's happening right now. I might need my Wi-Fi adapter. And need Ethernet. Is that map procedurally generated? Yes, it is. And welcome, Chandu. Yes, it is procedurally generated. Yes, Snowy Panda, welcome. Okay, let's see what the actual problem is. But yeah, everything is like the map is procedurally generated. It's not very good yet. I'm still working on it, or like it's gonna, I'm gonna work on it at some point more. You're building with OpenGL plus C#. It's Godot. It's Godot and C#. It's not directly OpenGL. No. yeah. It's Godot and C#. Yes. I've been trying to play The Sims 4 lately, but it's like Skyrim so far. I spent more time installing mods than playing. I see. Yeah. Sometimes you do get something like that. Paste Writer plus C#. Yeah. Like I've tried like Writer for like a month. I just changed. Like I was using Visual Studio Code, but it didn't have a lot of refactoring tools that I needed. So I just installed the demo for Writer. And yeah, I'm quite happy with it. What is Writer? It's the code editor. It's this thing. This program, this whole thing you see on screen right now. This is Writer. It's the code editor that I'm using. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I catch that bug. Yeah, no, what are you doing here? Get out of here. What? Okay. So that exists. Cool. Oh, I think I know what it is. I'm setting the building instance to null. Aren't I? I'm setting the building instance to null at some point. Okay. I figured it out. Okay. This building instance is set to null at some point. I'm pretty sure. That's what's happening. Oh man, finding that now is gonna be a pain. I'll just search like this, it's fine. Yeah, there it is. I'm setting it to null. Oh no. That's bad. I use it for work, it's amazing. I really like it, yeah. It's definitely changed my programming for the better. Or like my programming workflow, I should say. It doesn't magically like improve your programming. I thought that was Godot's editor for a second and that they made it look better for C#. No, this is an external editor. Yeah. I've always worked with external editors, and yeah, that's I believe what I'm gonna keep on doing. No, wait a minute. I'm only calling this setup if the hover building is not null. What? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm only calling this if the hover building is not null, so that shouldn't even be null when it gets over here. Right? That's the gist of it. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh my gosh. Okay, actually, let me just do something. Condition. Setup parameters. Building instance is null. There. There, if it's null, it should trigger. If not, it doesn't. Okay. Let's see if it triggers then. Okay. Transfer people. Change the language. So it does. Why? Why does it trigger? Now, hold on. Oh. I'm doing this, but I never actually said it, have I? This callback, I don't think it even exists. Method. Oh, so it does exist. Okay. Well, it exists. It's this. But the building instance is null. Okay. Yeah, I need to change this a little bit. From what I watched on YouTube, isn't the Godot editor mainly only built for GDScript? I might be wrong, but it didn't look like it worked well for C#. I mean, I think you can edit code there, but it's not very tailored to it. Yeah. You can use it for C#. I never used GDScript, so I'm not sure how different the experience is. Oh, I see. You can actually edit C# in there. Does it have like code completion and stuff like that? How in-depth is it? Because I never actually used it. I've always used an external editor, so that I never used Godot's internal editor, I feel. Oh, I know you can. Maybe the person in the vid I watched didn't have it set up properly. Maybe that's it. Yeah. That might be it. Okay, I need to change this. Problem is... Wait a minute. Right, I'm calling this, but the building instance does not exist for all intents and purposes. So we can't do that. Okay. So if setup params building instance is not null, then we do all of this. If not, we don't. Okay? Please do not. Please do not. All right? Like, chill. Thank you. Okay, run that again. Oh man. Can Godot be used for a button-based game? I don't know how else to word this. I mean, yeah, Godot has a bunch of UI tools. Like, buttons are probably going to be based on UI stuff. But yeah, it can definitely do that. Yeah, no problem. I got a bunch of buttons, too. I mean, it depends on the type of buttons you want to build, but I'm pretty sure you can do anything with the buttons in here. Okay, it still gives out the error. What is your deal? What, again? It's still doing that. Why? Oh, wait a minute. This is called when the language changes, doesn't it? No, maybe not. Gonna have to change this a little bit, it feels like. But yeah, that's okay. Oh, John Leonard, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Wasn't sure if like I needed a character thing. I mean, yeah, you can build, you know, depending on if you need a character or not. Like, you've got a bunch of tools in Godot for you to do that. Yeah. You will need an external editor with C#. Godot's internal editor does not work well with C# if you want more beyond syntax highlighting. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the case, yeah. You can have your main character be a button in Godot, yeah. When you have that much code, it must be a tailored editor and a way around it. I mean, yeah, you can always go, like, you can go crazy and just use a normal text editor, but at some point, you know, for your sanity and for your sake, you know, like having an actual dedicated code editor is probably going to be better for your health. Now that I played some Vampire Survivors and relaxed a bit, it's time for me to go to the store. Oh, okay, cool. Have a nice store run, Shai. Thank you so much for the lurk. And enjoy your grocery shopping. Okay. I get the feeling, because I did, let me see here. I was doing this here, I'm pretty sure. So why wasn't that a problem before and it is now? Oh, lurk away, Foxhole. Thank you so much for being here. I guess how I could describe it, it's a clicker / incremental game where buttons is the only form of gameplay. I guess that would work since you can just set a fixed view and fit all the buttons in the camera. Yeah, pretty much. Not that I have interest in making games, but it might be fun to mess around. Well, sometimes that's how you start, yeah. Okay, let me just check something real quick. You solved the crash? Didn't solve it. It's still there. It's still there because okay, let me just see how it was before. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't change anything like major to have it be running like this. I thought you said it worked, but it gave the error. No, yeah, it went through, but then I fiddled with a few things again, and then it went bad again. Okay, what is your deal then? Where was I? Yes. So that was what I was doing. Exactly. So there it is. Okay. It was right down there. So it should be the same thing. I've just moved it up a bit. It should be fine. But I'm doing something else that is like wrong. What is it? I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. Because like the building instance can be null, which is a problem. Could it be a race condition at a different level? Maybe, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with this specific thing. Like, it's pretty sure it's this thing. I wonder if I wonder if the fact that this is a lambda and not a method anymore. Because this was a method before, but now it's a lambda. There might be some closure problems with this. I usually get closure problems when I do stuff like this. It might be some sort of closure problem with this. Won't it? Let me run that again. I need to figure where it comes from to do that. Where is that error coming from? Because I believe that's what's going to help me like fix this. Okay. Ah, so the null exception is here now. It's still in the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. This is null. This is null. So the setup parameters is null. Is it now? Interesting. I see. I think I see what's happening then. That might be it. I know almost nothing about C# for what it's worth. No, it's fine, it's fine. No, it might be a problem that this is not set up specifically in this one. And it's calling change language. It's basically calling this before ever calling this, which is a huge problem. What if I change this? If I do this instead, is that gonna fix it? Nope. It won't. It's the same thing again. Where was this called from? It's from the building info. It's always from the building info. Oh, shoot. There. I think I found it. Recently, my cousin added me to his YouTube Premium family plan. I always forget that closing my phone will make the vid keep playing. But it says for no ads on mobile. Yeah. Gotta head out now. Sorcery, see you, lovely person. Thank you so much, Temptake. Thank you so much for hanging out and for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Wait, what was the issue? Can you undo it real quick? It's basically like this method is supposed to reroute to this one, right? It's got two inputs and it's supposed to be one. And instead of like calling this one, I was calling directly this. I was calling it directly on the object. Because like I only did the check on this one. Yeah. You too. Maybe we see each other so at the stream later. Maybe. Yeah, maybe got it. Yeah, maybe so. Have a great rest of your day, Timtic. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, but that was basically it. Like, I think this will solve the issue somewhat. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe it won't. Maybe I'm just talking nonsense. Yeah, it's still not working. What is your deal? No reference in section. It's here again. Dang it. Bye-bye, Tempting. See you later. This might be... It's either a closure problem or it's some other thing that I'm not privy to. Okay, let me just do that again and see what's up with this. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Never mind. Wait, I am debugging, aren't I? What? Did not stop? Oh, it actually worked this time. What? I am so confused. What? Oh, now it didn't work. Well, that's even... Okay, so it's the building instance that is null. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's definitely the building instance that is null that's causing the problem. Yeah, okay. So at least I know what that is now. So you're finding every potential bug except the root cause. So that's how it looks. Like, do you still have that null check you added? Yeah, I still do. But the problem, it's not that anymore. It's here. Like, sometimes the building instance is null. And yeah, that's no good. I need to change this. How do I change this? Guess you should just check here too, or would that not? No, yeah, it does. But I'm trying to think of like what would be the best way to go about this. Like, I shouldn't even call this if like the building info is null, to be fair. I guess that's just it. I guess I just... Because this thing is being called in how many places? If it's null instantiated, I can't do that because like I couldn't this is referring to a specific, because this is like a building thing. I need to select a certain building for this to work. But if no building is there, like I can't just make up a building out of whole cloth. So I'll have to do this a little bit differently. You, where are you being called? Okay. So, but this is if the hovered building is not null, which kind of makes sense in a way. So this one's okay. Where else are you being used? Because these all have checks for null. I'm pretty sure. Unless it's somewhere else. It might be on another place that I'm not setting this correctly. Here it's being selected, so here it's okay. When debugging fails, start predicting console is superior debugging, in my opinion. That's all I do. I mean, you know, sometimes it's the course of action. But I'll try to fix this without doing that. I don't think I need to do that because I'm pretty sure that I just mess up here along the way. I'm pretty sure I just messed this up along the way. Okay. Where else are you? Yeah, I'm always checking for null. That's the freaky part. I'm always checking for null before doing this. I think this is a closure problem. I'm feeling like this is a closure problem. Maybe it's not, but it definitely feels like it. Because if the building instance is null here, then it should be null here too. So why not give the error here but here? So that means that this is being called. I get, yeah, it is probably a closure thing. Okay, let me make a test out of this. Can I? Okay. I get the feeling that this is a closure thing. We're gonna test out the theory. Oh, bleeding. Bleeding. What is a closure? Basically, when you open and close brackets in C#, everything within it is called a closure. And you know, lambdas create closures by themselves, right? But the problem is when I'm trying to access stuff that is outside of that closure, sometimes this changes, like this variable changes, but because this is being used in a closure by itself like this, the reference to this specific thing gets lost because it's within this like little world inside here, right? Sometimes that happens. So I'm trying to figure out if that's actually the issue. Usually that's corrected if you do this. So basically I'm creating a local variable to keep this value like intact, to keep it here, to keep it like grounded to like this specific piece of code. And then I use that instead. We're cursed to write closures every day, but never get closure in our projects. True! Hiya, two nerdy nerds. Welcome, welcome. Is it like scoping stuff? Yeah, it is scoping stuff, yes. Yes, it is. Hiya, two dirty nerds. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you just said, like, the veritable truth. It is true. We write closures every day, but our projects, not so much. Okay, let's see if that's actually the problem. Please let that be the problem, because, like, good God. Yeah, I think that's it. Well, yes and no. Okay, this is not working anymore, but at least that's working, question mark. At least it didn't give out an error this time. Yeah, okay, we're good, I feel. It's just not working anymore. Like, I can't change it back again. But at least that this is okay. Yeah, okay, at least this is good. Hiya, matrices, welcome, welcome. And welcome to Daily Days, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Yes, I am. Yeah, we're just trying to fix stuff up, you know? Like, still trying to refactor this UI so I can get this thing working a bit better. I've definitely improved my UI workflow ever since I started using Godot. So yeah, I definitely want to do some maintenance on the project. Otherwise, this is going to be like a major pain later on. And that's what we're doing today. Yeah, just I have 1K points. Yeah. We've discussed that. I need to figure out the whole points thing. Yeah, funny that long of debugging to find the major problem. It was just adding 3 extra lines. I have so many problems with closures. Yeah, like C# has made me, especially for like this localization system. I've definitely been in more problems with closures than not. So you know, it happens. It definitely happens sometimes. Sometimes you just have to capture variables, and then it just, you know, it does the thing. Typical. Yeah, absolutely. Links? Yeah, like, just don't post anything weird. And yeah, you can post a link, sure. That could have been choreographed better, it seems, though. Oh yeah, like, it definitely took me a while. Like, it's happened quite a few times that I've already like got a sense for when it happens. But sometimes it's really hard to catch. It took me a while to figure out that was the problem in most cases. Nowadays, I get a bit more of a feel like, okay, there's definitely something going on here. There's something like weird happening here. But yeah, sometimes it just does stuff like this. And then you have to like correct if. But okay, at least that's fixed. I have to figure out why it's not changing back to the thing. Oh, I think I know why. I need to fix that. Let me just fix that real quick. Options. When I change an option. Yeah. When I change an option, I wonder if Visual Studio would have suggested this as the fix. I don't think that IDEs can predict. Maybe not, because it's technically valid. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think any IDE can catch this because it's a valid thing to do. It's just not what you want to happen, but it is a valid thing. But then I think from what I've read, closures make it really hard to detect this sort of stuff. I think you're out of options. Yeah, my options are like off. It's a runtime thing, so probably wouldn't. Yeah, probably that. Okay, let's see. Because I believe that the problem... Yeah, I think I know what it is. Let's go to the state options. Yeah, here we are. When we change the thing. Yeah, on language changed. We do that, but also no, but wait a minute. Language, oh, here it is. Language item selected. Here we are. When that happens, I need to change where is it? Oh, it's this. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do this. I need to change this. Okay. Let's do that real quick because I totally forgot I needed to do that. Pivot. Read only. What? UI options. Yeah. Set of parameters. And then we just create that up here. Yeah. Besides that, to be fair, we'll just do this. Set of parameters. There we are. And we're just gonna copy all of this over. Like so. We'll get to you back. We'll get back to you. Give me a second. Right. We'll just well, not the language index, but we are going. Yeah. We're gonna make a 0 here and the game scale. But we need to change this, I feel. No, wait a minute. No. Because the language index should be fine. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's definitely not. I think. Hold on. Because when I'm setting this up again. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. Oh, ads are starting soon. Sorry, everybody. Oh no! I just said it and then it happened. I'm actually gonna take a little bit. I'm just gonna go to the washroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then I'll catch up with all of you. Be right back, everybody. I have returned. I guess that's what you'd need AI for, to go over the flow, but then it gets complicated with another regrets. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to check for. Absolutely not. I spent 4 hours to understand what is my game's problem, and found when the sword hits an obstacle, the collider hitbox of the sword moves. It took 4 hours. I am so sorry, TP Paxoy. I'm so sorry about that. I too know that pain. Rip. I have successfully and safely returned from the store. Nice, nice. Welcome back, Shy Programmer. Nice. Ads over. Epic. Yeah, ads are over, and we're gonna trudge along. We're gonna keep on doing this. Hopefully fix these things. So when I change the language right here, this is what I do. I change the language specifically, and then it goes here. Right. It does all that. Fair enough. But I need to change the default thing, which I'm not doing, by the by. So over here, when we, wait a minute. When we, that's the thing. When we change, oh, Deformer. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. I don't know if you replied to my other message above. Which one was it? The AI thing? I don't think I missed it, but let me know what it was, though. No, the problem with the... yeah, I did touch a bit on it. The problem is AI could probably catch it, but it wouldn't be easy. Because you need to have a certain intent behind what you're doing. You need to know the intent behind it. Compilers by themselves are not going to know. It would need something a bit more advanced. So AI could probably catch it, but it would need a lot of like baggage to do that. I was zoned out a bit at the ad cave, so I didn't know if you'd told it out and touched it or not. Yeah, no problem. Okay, an option entry, here we are. That's the thing, isn't it? This params thing. Right, the selected item ID, when an item is selected, that's the way to go. Yeah, okay, here we are. Setup parameter. No. Setup params. Oh my gosh. Params. Did I just not name it like that? Oh, right. Option button. Selected item ID is going to be this. And then you just use that. And selected. Is going to be this. There we are. And then we just use it here and here. Right. I think that's it. I think that was the problem. We'll see. Because then it just tries to default to the thing. What was that? Oh, right. Okay. Let me just, yes, move it out of there. Move it back where it was. There. Although, to be fair, yeah, no, hold on. Make it 0. Or rather, don't even touch on it at all. Right? Don't touch these items at all. Just don't do it. But what we're going to do here is Hello, hello. Hi, GameDev. Welcome, welcome. Is it closure time? Not exactly. Close enough. Like in like I don't know, 40 minutes or so. I'll probably have to go. Today, like I have a very like tight. I'm on a very tight schedule, so probably at 7 I'll have to close shop no matter what. But yeah, we're still gonna work a little bit. Yeah. Basically, I was just saying, yeah, I could make it easier, but then it can be more complicated in other ways. Yeah, basically. I need to get here sooner. No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. It's totally okay. Don't worry about it. You come on whenever you can, and not a moment before. It's totally okay. Where's the enter? That's what I want. Exit, enter. Oh, was this it? Hold on. What? Where did I take that from then? Oh, so it's right there. Okay. There we are. Okay, good. I see. Okay. That's why it wasn't triggering an error. Set of parameters. This is going to be we need a scale. It's going to be game manager, option manager scale, game scale. There we are. Select the item ID. There we go. And we're going to do the same thing for the language set of parameters, but instead we're going to use the language index for that one. And then we just use this instead. And that hopefully should fix all of our problems. The enter is next to the quotation mark key on a standard query layout. Above the right shift. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting that one. Are you in the correct place? Yes, you are. Okay. Oh, is there nothing here? No, that can't be true. Is this thing empty? Well, actually, oh, it's not gonna change anything, but just making sure that we're not. Have you seen that new Mario 64 ROM hack? It's a full-blown level editor that can build levels in-game with. I have seen something like that. I didn't know it was a new ROM hack. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nifty. No, I did not know. I saw footage of it, but I didn't know the context of it. I didn't know that it was a ROM hack. I thought it was just someone creating like reusing the assets. But if it's a ROM hack, that is very, very impressive. This thing should be set up immediately. Am I just crazy? Yeah, it is doing something really wacky now. It's null. What? Did I not? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I need to put this at the end. Okay, never mind, never mind. I got it, I got it, I got it. It's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine, everything's fine. We're fine. Fine, everything's fine. It's fine, it's totally fine. It's cool. It's fine. We just need to switch some of these up. There we go. Okay. What do you recommend me for AI? I mean, I usually think it's a fairly good thing to do like a state machine for AI. Depends a lot on what you want to do, but state machines are usually like one of the easiest and best ways to like do stuff like that. You can change like as you need to. You can increase like complexity by adding states. You know, that's usually what I do anyway. Okay. There you go. Okay, good. Oh man. Okay, it's finally working again. There you go. I always forget now that WSL is a thing, I could actually run build tools without needing to install things on my Windows PC. Hello. Hi, Lidzel. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and thank you for that hydrate. Enu, thank you so much. Hydration station. Hi, Lidzel. Welcome, welcome. Finite state machines. Yeah, finite state machines are good. So what was the issue? I was setting this up before filling in the options. So these would be empty. Yeah. Not a good thing. Not a good thing to like to have, for sure. Do you use laptop or desktop? I use a desktop. Yeah. By the way, WSL Windows subsystem for Linux, if you don't know. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. Okay. Now it makes more sense. Because I was trying to figure out what WSL thing is. But okay, good. Today I'm actually playing the game of can I motivate myself to figure out the software architecture thing? It is. That's a big one. That's a big one. And it's finite state machine related because I need to program input filtering. Oh, I see. Well, yeah. Then, yeah, that would probably be for the best. But you can motivate yourself. You can do it. I believe in you. Need to go. Sorry. No problem, TV. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out. You go do your thing. Don't you worry about it. Okay. That's another thing fixed. That hopefully I don't have to... You know, how when you're trying to text input and you maybe wouldn't want to trigger keyboard shortcuts? Oh, yeah. The problem is that it just ties to everything. It depends on how you make it, but yeah, sometimes it does have that kind of problem. Like you have to like make a pass-through to check for every little case. Not necessarily the best, but you know. Ooh. I got you. What is your problem? This thing again? Wait, where was this called actually? Interesting. How very interesting. UI character transfer, change language. What? What do you mean? And it's a big what should depend on that. Yeah, it is. Windows subsystem for Linux enables users to run a Linux environment directly on Windows, including most command-like tools, utilities, and applications. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Thanks, ChatGPT, for being better explaining things to me. No, it's totally fine. No, I got it from that. Yeah, that adds a bit more context, but the first explanation was totally fine. Like, I know the filters should be a stack, but you have to track the state of the game. Like, are you in the main menu? Are you in the conversation? Yeah. Then to figure out the exact chain of passing that information is kind of overwhelming. It is. At first, it is very overwhelming. My game, like, has a huge state machine that is, like, it's deep in things, okay? It's got a bunch of states that, are, stacked on top of each other. It's a whole thing. So yeah, at first, it's, like, very overwhelming. It is true. Okay. So now you're not working because you enjoy torturing me. Nice. No, now you're working again. What? Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. What if I open? Okay, that's fair. Oh, it's probably the same thing again. No, it's not. Well, this one's not complete yet, so let's not... Yeah, I haven't touched this one. Why is this thing opening? Why is this thing opening? Hold on a minute. Ah. Got you. Oh, we're back to this, are we? What? Oh, man. When you were trying to set it and you were going to set it to 0, then removed it, did you ever fix that part? Oh, yeah. I did fix that. This is another thing. It's doing this again for some reason. Okay, let me just... You're changing the language. No, but wait a minute. More closures? That might be it, yes. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what the deal is. Okay, let me run that again. Yeah, it's doing it again. But technically, if I am setting this up, speaking of changing language, it messes with my mind seeing two functions named the same like that. Oh yeah, that happens. Yeah. The code I wrote for supporting translation is wild. Yeah, that's what I'm fiddling with right now. It's definitely not up to... It's definitely not up to snuff. I'm gonna have to change something about this, I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute, if this is... That means that this is null, specifically. Correct? Let's figure it out. If you're interested, I'll link you this spec on Mastodon. Oh, sure. But are you using Godot directly? Or are you not using Godot at all? It's just a code for changing language. Not sure what I should do right now. Would you stream if you were stressed the whole day? Maybe I should take the week off. Like, I don't know about you, Shai, but if you're stressed out, like, maybe just rest a little. I think it's for the best, because like, unless streaming is like chill for you, that's probably gonna affect you a little bit. But that would probably be me. Depends on what you depends on your threshold, I guess, to take it like being stressed and all. You little... Ooh. Okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. All right. Also, my game code is engine independent. Good. That's what I try to do too. I try to do it like that too. I think I'll take the week off then, so it doesn't get worse. There's always next week. Yeah, like, don't stress yourself out for that. Absolutely. Also, this spec is not for changing language, but for the markup for tokenized text. Oh, I see. Okay. Hope you feel better, Shai. Yeah. Hopefully you'll improve your mood a bit, and the stress will go away. Enables you to do better translations. Nice. That means it's calling this. But the building instance is null. Maybe I shouldn't even do that. Now that I think about it. When I do that, like, I'm thinking, maybe I shouldn't even, Because when I'm doing that, I'm setting up these parameters. But I'm only doing that. Well, that's the thing, but when I change language, I'm still using these, and these are still null. Okay, I found the problem. Problem has been found. Okay. Yeah, when we change language, where is that? Where did I put that? Here we go, on language changed. You. Because tomorrow will also be a bit stressful. I also need to think about my mental health. Yes, you absolutely should. If you're not feeling up to it, just take a break. Really, it'll be better for you in the long run. You might feel kind of bad that you're not, streaming or anything, but you'll definitely feel better not streaming today and be able to stream, later, than getting so burned out that you won't be able to stream for like a long time. It's definitely easier to require a restart on language change because then you don't have to update all the strings. True. Like, I'm just doing this because I want like the language to change like the moment I change the language. Like, I want all the strings to change when I change language. Restarting the app is certainly easier than that. Tadeu Caldas. What an awesome name. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Max, welcome. Surprised you're still streaming. I really passed out. No problem. Hope you're feeling rested now. Yeah. Hi, Approvix. Welcome, welcome. We've just been here, like, solving, UI problems like I usually do. Fun for the whole family. What can I say? Get out of here. Where's my... There it is. Feeling better? Yes. Rested? No. But food might be a good idea. Yeah. Definitely get that food then. Absolutely. Oh my lord. Why? Oh, wait a minute. This is not in the same place. Hold on a minute. What? Well, that one I wasn't expecting. What? What do you... Did I not save it? Is that what's happening here? Are you trolling me? Godot, are you trolling me? I don't even feel that bad because I know it's good for my mental health. That's also something really important for me. Probably second place for priority. Okay, yeah. You definitely should do it for your mental health. Absolutely. Be right back. I'll swap back to my PC. No problem, Max. Like, as you were. Don't stress on my account. It's fine. Why is that opening? When I changed the language. What? Are you kidding me? No! Oh no! Okay, I found out one of those problems. Cool, cool. Good to know. This wasn't supposed to be here. I feel like Moon Knight right now. Somehow there's actually sand in my slippers. What the heck? What? I struggle very easily with mental health, so I definitely shouldn't make it worse. No, no, you shouldn't. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Like, especially if you struggle with it, like, don't try to force it. If you don't feel up to it, there's always another day to stream. 100%. You cannot be here. What was I thinking? It's funny how much you catch some weird stuff if you start like putting everything correctly up, you know. Good God. Oh, hiya, Bubble Bite. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. I mean, could be better. Like, this could be fixed, but it's not. But, you know, what can you do? I'm converting GD scripts to C# scripts. It has been an emotional roller coaster. Oh, I'll bet. Yeah. How far in are you? Like, are you almost done? Are you just starting? How is that treating you? Oh, I need to get this out of here. Okay, where is this used? Because this definitely needs to be when you set it up. Right. Well. No, wait a minute. It shouldn't even be here. What am I doing? I set it up here. And before that, I should make it visible. Like so. There. Set it to visible, then it sets up. Then you stop doing that, please. I was so angry I had to take a gardening break. Ooh, damn. Removing weeds. It's one more script and it's pushing time. Oh, good, good. Okay. At least you're close to finishing, I guess. But yeah, I can feel the emotional roller coaster. Okay. Okay. Well, here it's not going to work because it's still not ready for that. But let's see. Oops. Okay. No errors, it seems. That's nice. Okay. Seems to have fixed that. Hopefully. Maybe. Okay. Cool. What's the advantage of converting them? Seems like GDScript has preferential treatment in the community. I don't know. I mean, the community sure does use GDScript quite a bit more. That I agree with. But you know. Okay. It is a bit weird that it's not giving out errors anymore. I mean, I did change a few things, but ugh. It's certainly weird. I'll just say that much. I love when I open up a video and pause, but YouTube doesn't pause, so I gotta re-pause because it refused to pause. Stupid YouTube. YouTube does have a few quirks like that. Sometimes it happens to me too. If you're coming from a C# background, obviously use C#, but if you already have things set up in GDScript, I wonder what the advantage would be. I mean, from what I've gathered, C# has a few specific code-related things that help out with organizing code, like interfaces and stuff that GDScript I don't think has. But yeah, most of it is probably the same. But yeah, C# does have quite a few things that help with organizing code that I don't think GDScript has. I did input in both C# and GD, and I needed them to communicate. I realized it would take less time to refactor to C#. It's just a preference. Go ahead and do GD. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes the UI breaks and you can't click the home button. Or comments won't load until a refresh. The thing that triggers me the most on YouTube is when I'm uploading the VOD. Every day I upload VODs of like the stream, right? And I like to set up all the meta tags, like the language that I use, everything else like that. The drop down to select the language, like sometimes you press keys to get to the language that you want, right? Like you want, for example, I press E for English. But for some reason, when you open it the first time, it doesn't let you do that. You have to select a random language, just select anything, and then open it up again, and then you can select E and get English. YouTube, why? And let's not even get into the fact that I had to re-upload a batch of videos because YouTube screwed up all of like their publishing dates. Oh my god, man. Like, the YouTube backend is like pain. It's pain incarnate. 100%. I suspect it's because I'm just impatient and try to pause the video before the rest of the page is fully loaded. I don't know. I'm not intelligent web dev. I don't know. Web dev is a whole world, yeah. I'd be curious to know why, though. What if I come from a Java background? Well, in that case, you'll just die. No, I'm just kidding. No, probably if you come from a Java background. I believe like C# is probably closer to Java than GDScript. GDScript is closer to Python and stuff like that. What triggers me on is on mobile. I set up use more data in the advanced settings until the default to 4080p. Sometimes that happens. Yes, it is. Sometimes that happens. Yes. I miss old YouTube. I like the old YouTube, like old YouTube. Back when YouTubers were still called members. Feel old yet? Oh gosh, Max, stop, please. you're hitting me. You're hitting me right in the feels. It should default to 1080. True. Things were simpler in 2007. True. Back when YouTube was full of anime bootlegs. Hell yeah. The rebel days. C# is Java, but good. I mean, I will not deny it. I do like Java. Like I used to like Java though, but when I moved over to C#, I just left it behind. I put on my headphones and I heard, in that case, you'll just die. Yes, you will. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, AMVs. And the Pain Olympics. Oh man, what I have to do is set to 1080, scroll the video somewhere in the middle, and pause and unpause for it to actually be 1080. If I set to 1080 and then double tap to go to the beginning, it goes back to 480 unless I do pause nothing. It's a whole thing. Do not question it. It just happens. All right. Like YouTube is like a weird place. YouTube is a weird place. Oh, okay. It's already 7. Everybody. So yeah, it's 7 here. So I have to stop today. I have to stop at 7. Like I have a clear cut today. Unfortunately. Tomorrow I'll probably be able to stay a little longer than 7, but today, yeah, I have to stop for now. Local woman casually cursing father time again. You're fine, Mags. You're fine. Okay, let me find someone to raid. Unless you guys have suggestions, I'm open to suggestions. If not, I know who we're raiding. Because we haven't raided in a while. Connie I've raided recently, but or rather more recently than Temptic. I was gonna raid Temptic. That was my goal. Yeah, because I did raid Connie. I don't know if it was this week, but it definitely was like a few days ago. If it wasn't this week, it was like the end of last week or something. But I don't remember the last time I raided Temptic. So I guess I'll just go with Temptic. He deserves it. He deserves it. The raid. Because I haven't raided him in a while. Wait, did he just go offline or am I crazy? Wasn't he online? What? Oh, there he is. How did I miss that? I'm blind, y'all. Don't question it. All right, it's fine. All right, let's go and raid Temptic. Yeah, we're gonna end it here for today. I'm so sorry, everybody. Whoa, I'm hyped. Don't forget the little raid message. Let me just put it up here. Where is it? There you go. Just spam a little bit. Thanks for being on something. Thank you so much, Max. And like, thank you so much to everybody who came in today and for all the raids, like TBD and Mags and Beegs, like everyone. Thank you so much for all the support that you've given me today. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop it here for now, unfortunately, but I'll be on tomorrow, same time, same place. Hopefully, I don't have to stop like immediately at 7 to go away. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do really appreciate all of you coming over here and like keeping me company and putting up with my code shenanigans and game shenanigans, both of those things. So yeah, thank you so much for all the support, everybody. I guess we'll just move on to Temptic. Yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, catch you next time. Bye, everybody. It's raid time. Raid. Bye, Mags. Take care, too. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Bam.